We're back, boys. Finish the High Elf Sea Patrol. Now it's time to check the new Norska faction alongside some of this Norska rework. This is the third DLC Lord and the last one. Sayl the Faithless, leading a Dolgan faction, and they actually got a province here in the corner. They added another province. Has an effect, enact manipulations to undermine others, affecting their settlements, armies, or their entire faction, or strengthening your own forces. Sounds like Zinch stuff. Maybe it's like a Zinch or clonation type stuff. Elish, have you thought of using... what? What's that? Lord recruit rank +2 for shaman sorcerers. Lord and hero recruit rank for shaman sorcerers +2 ranks. Winds of magic power reserve capacity +10 to all armies, and weapon strength +20% for Kurgan horseman units to all armies. That's all the faction effects. Lord effect gets 10 spell intensity at the start. Is a spellcaster. Has a miscast base chance -25% and enables poison attacks for all Kurgan horseman units in his army. I guess this is the Kurgan horsemen have dual weapons. They have poor health and poor armor. The anti-infantry bonus is pretty high for this type of unit. They do got Frenzy, Rage, and Devastating Flanker. So they can hit hard, but they can also melt, especially to shooters. And gets an ability Night Maw. Some kinda wind. I guess it's that abomination thing that he's summons around, that moves around. Betray, torn to pieces and fused together as one. What was once Sayl's fellow seer apprentices is now something monstrous that awaits, beckoning from the shadows. So I guess the things from the trailer starts with some new units. Marauder Bearmen, great weapons. I'll check the units when we get in. And they do look already way better than the regular Marauders. They've done nothing to regular Marauders, still pretty poor. Norska received several new units. Also Cursed Atin Runecaller. Has spells. We'll see this in the game. Okay. Let's go. Immortal Empires Expanded. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna go deep dive and see everything that's available. We'll put a prediction for turn 1. Okay, how long on turn 1? We're at 2 hours 46 minutes start.
The path to glory in service to the Chaos Gods ends in ruin for anyone who follows it in blind faith. Yet Sayl the Faithless walks a path of his own making. Though blind, his otherworldly sight shows him the way. No one can escape his treachery until it is too late. No one is beneath his friendship. No one above his betrayal. The path he walks is perilous, but it is his own, and so will be his glory.
The greater my goodwill, the greater the pain I hold in store.
The interesting voice. Luckily, I go to my grandmother with a meal dinner, so I won't suffer that much. When I be back, I'll be halfway through turn 1. What do you mean? You don't like seeing the new stuff? You're just here dying to see the AFK AI gameplay? My bad, the passive AI gameplay. The greater my goodwill, the greater the pain I hold in store. Construct altars to fulfill Sayl's ultimate ambition of attaining his rival's arcane power through his malevolent dark ritual. Use Sayl's unique campaign abilities to give him the upper hand through manipulations against armies, elements, and factions around him. Where the attention of the gods garnered from use of manipulations, which may bring a champion challenge that may result one way or another. Pillage and raise your enemy settlements to reap the available spoils needed for further conquest in foreign lands and other uses. Hunt down creatures listed in the Monsters Arcanum and defeat them in battle in return for unique and powerful trophies. Defeat the faction leaders of rival Northern tribes to be given the option to form tribal confederations. Look at this, boys. Norska DLC. Brings me back to the past, where they said they're not going to be making DLC for DLC. How small-minded they were at the times. This faction is called Avak.
You know nothing!
Another Norska faction.
It takes supreme skill to manipulate the time.
So we got Sayl here, a new Legend Lord, and we got the Great Shaman Sorcerer. It's a Wizard Lord for Norska. Other than this, we got a Fimir Noble. Skilla Amfingrim is available for Norska as well. And there's they got also Borg Bearstruck. This hero was bugged for me, so I don't think I've seen him yet. I last time I had a quest for this hero in the Worst Case campaign, it got bugged and didn't get him. So another Lord, another hero, and a legendary hero, plus they have access to another legendary hero from before. Regarding units, they have done nothing regarding the base Marauders. They're still rather poor. But they added DLC units called Marauder Bearmen, which their stats look incredible to be just be tier 2. So it looks like a solid tier 2 infantry. They kind of look like I I guess I like deluxe Marauders. They are slower though. They also have the great weapon version. Can't believe the regular Marauders are still at 15 armor. This thing has been outdated and crying for a buff for 9 years now. We've seen the worshippers of the Crow, Marauders great weapons. This is the Nurgle Regiment Renown. The Norse has it available as well. It's basically this unit just marked by Nurgle. So, Marauder Bearmen, this is the new infantry. They added the new cavalry unit called the Kurgan Horsemen. They got dual weapons and great weapons. They have look like impressive offense, either against infantry or armor, but their armor and health is really bad. These guys are just gonna melt to arrows. They are really fast, but this health and armor, this is horrible. But offense-wise, I mean, they make a low tier shock infantry. They added also a new regiment renowned called the Followers of the Great Eagle Marauder Chariots. So it's a Zinch Marauder Chariot. They got 800 barrier. They got barrier boost. Replenishes barrier points of combatants. 10 seconds, 4% per second, so not that much, considering they got 800. And triggers when friendly or enemy spell is active. Okay, interesting. They do have flaming magical attacks, and they got warp flame. Warp flame guns a little bit more offense. I mean, it's gonna be usable because it's a regiment renown. But this thing has 5736 health, the regular one, and this one has 5632. So kinda might have different entities on the board. In the monsters and the beasts, Beasts of Tashnar, were they always in the game? I don't remember this one really. Frenzy Vanguard, 50 missile resist. 14 until large, only 2 AP. So just regular Norscan Warhounds. Damn, they got 2 AP. These guys have 3 AP, what? This unit has 19.3 and this unit has 29. What? Must be so it doesn't scale too much towards anti-large AP damage. We got a Dreadmaw, a monster. It's assigned tier 3. 9600 health. Scaly skin, special range weapon, survival instinct, burrowing move. If this unit morale drops enough for it to flee, it will not return to the battle. It has a 65 base melee attack. 50 speed, 70 leadership, 80 armor, has poison, 33 defense, 400 weapon strength, most of it is the AP damage, 70%. Has no charge bonus. 25 ammunition, 200 range, and has some kind of missile attack. It has explosive and a single target damage. Poisonous Blood. Melee damage reflection plus 5. Wow. Surface. It's almost like sound like this unit's supposed to be underground. Enabled if leadership is broken. Unit shatters instantly. Okay. 50 speed. Vanguard deployment has stalk, immune to flanking. Underground. The Dreadmaw is underground. It cannot be attacked, but neither can attack in turn. Huh. 25 missile resistance as a siege attacker and terror. Well, I have no idea what this is. Well, I'm looking forward to see. There is a Chimera. Chimera. Multi-headed damage dealer causes terror flying. Sign tier 4. '80 armor, 70 leadership, 85 speed. Got 52 attack, 38 defense, 520 weapon strength, 45 charge. Very good weapon strength. About half is AP, lower half. Flaming attacks, magical attacks, and poison. 3-headed Chimera. There's a flaming breath. Immune to flanking. Second unit with immune to flanking. 15 missile resistance. And a siege attacker. And terror. So another new unit. We got a Cursed Etin. Dual personality, armor piercing causes terror. What is this dual personality? Etin have two distinct personalities that constantly vie for dominance and control. Got 35 armor, 100 leadership, 39 speed. This looks like a copy of a giant. Copy of a giant. Literally, a giant has a little bit more health. A little bit more defense as well. $14,000 health. Dual personality betrayer. Enabled if hit points greater than 50% base. So if it's over 50%, gets a devastating flanker, unyielding assault, and 20% speed and charge speed. Devastating flanker, oh man. Dual personality savage. This is when it's under 50%. It gets regeneration and damage buff, but it loses 5 defense. Has to take a little bit more damage to go under half to actually retain this, huh? Vanguard deployment Strider. 50 missile resistance, 25 spell resistance. Has a siege attacker and terror. It's 7500 mass, so it's a lot bigger than a giant. Giant is 6500. Chimera is 2000 and Dreadmaw is 1 million. There's a Cursed Etin Rune Caller. This one have lower health. It has also a lower ratio of damage, but it's still pretty good damage. Does have magical attacks. Has access to Enfeebling 4 1 use, Flock of Doom 2 uses. 6-second Flock of Doom, Jesus. And Doom and Darkness, 2 uses. The Savage personality grants him power reserves, power charge, and regeneration when it's under half health. And when it's over half health, it has a physical resistance buff and lowers the enemy's spell mastery and negates magical weapons within the area of 55 meters. Well, negating magical weapons within the area is okay. It's pretty good. There's a Bloodshriek Chimera, Regiment Renown. Perfect Predator. You can use an ability when it's on the ground. It will gain stalk and strong heal. Has to be out of melee and not flying. That's very interesting. That's very interesting, this one. 6400 health. You've seen the Riders of the Mighty Serpent. This is now a missile chariot, huh? Man, it has such a good melee ability, so I turn into missile chariot. I think should not be a missile unit. Should just be a melee chariot with the guys shooting the back, just fire at will, or not. It's a terrible range attack. So the guys from before. I guess the trolls are listed here because of Trog. And I don't see the hunts monsters listed here.
Sayl the
So we do start on this cursed Athens. A little bit more magic stuff, huh?
In the midst of chaos, there is.
Norsk has retained one of the best tents in the game. Their raiding camp. Has really a lot going on for this one. A lot. Raiding still doesn't cost anything. This guy does look cool. 4030 health for a spellcaster, so good base health. 30 armor, 75 leadership, 33 speed, 43 melee attack, magical attacks, 36 defense, 380 weapon strength, and 15 charge. Kinda low damage. Has a wind ability, and starts with a wind blast and enfeebling foe. His rage. Oh, look at this! They actually this actually is updated. It doesn't say 100%. Dark Sorcerer. He has a Viper Staff item. Leadership for the Kurgan Horseman. What's about armor? Raiding Lord's Army. 5% upgrade for Lord's Army. This is a weapon. Campaign effect, campaign effect, campaign effect, campaign ahead. What the hell? It's a weapon, man! Holy. It's a weapon. When he casts a spell, he gets poison, 20 ward save, and reflect. I guess at least it's a good active, at least possibility when he casts spells. Possibility is good, but what? This is a weapon, man, for fuck's sake. So looks like Norse Cancel Edge got shit unique items. I mean, this really depends. About other stuff. This could be amazing or could not be nothing special. And the High Elf guy, Aisling, got a crazy item. Why did they put 4 campaign effects on a weapon? Norscan Warhorse, Marauder Chariot, War Mount, War Shrine. Well, this is just about it. This guy is a wizard. He does not have skills for fighting and has a mammoth. Which means he's gonna be desperately needing more attack. And what is attack here? This makes sense to be an enchanted item. Or an arcane item. I think this is okay for enchanted item. Even enchanted item, not just an arcane item. But he has a War Mammoth, 34 attack. And he's a wizard, spellcaster. He doesn't have the melee stuff. So, what the fuck is the point of this Mammoth if he doesn't have good attack? You're gonna have to go up against units that got under 40 defense. Maybe he has plus attacks and skill tree. War Mammoth War Shrine is incredible, even after the Giver of Glory nerf. Giver of Glory was too much. Hardened Monstrosities. Barrier hit points plus 800 for monstrous Arcanum monsters in this army. 8 attack for these units as well, and perfect vigor for when they're veterans. So they want you to get the monstrous Arcanum monsters. This used to be part of a long campaign, so not sure if they changed anything about that. But I guess it's a cool skill. Leader of the Dolgan. Perfect vigor and physical resistance for Kurgan horsemen in this army. So a lot of buffs for Kurgan horsemen. Ardent Abominations. Cursed Athens will get 15 at defense and 15 charge bonus. The day when CS stop putting charge bonus on single entities is gonna be the new era for Creative Assembly. The era where they might actually know a smidgen of the metagaming. A smidgen. Not a lot, but just a little bit. Just tiny little bit. Dreadful Master. The entire army gets immune to psychology. And Chaos Undivided Corruption plus 4 in local province. Out of Gods, 10% weapon strength. That's good on the Mammoth base, but there's no attack. 10 missile resist and mentor. Unique skills look like classic unique skills. First skill is called the Backstabbing Sorcery. I mean, he's a spellcaster, you know, so you don't really have to expect him to fight. Mammoth can also tank. He'll trample infantry with just mass most of the time. There's an ability called Backstabbing Sorcery. Affects units if casting is a spellcaster, unit is a lord or hero. So when an enemy spellcaster casts a spell, their entire army takes 8 to 16 damage for 18 seconds. Is this what I'm getting here? Some of the fights really start with undead cast invocation and hack on units that enter damage in the fight. Might be just the hero lord, yeah. It might be just the hero lord, yeah. Yeah, could be. Enemy wins a magic power reserve capacity -10, enemy armies in local province, and spell resistance -20%, enemy armies in local province. At least they use local province. I mean, says all enemies, but could be just all enemy lords and heroes. This is a hex, so the way I see this, if an enemy lord or a hero casts a spell, all their spellcasters will be taking 8 to 16 damage for 18 seconds. Immediately, first skill is called Imbued Durability. 10% ward save and regeneration. And he has a war mount. That is some of the best properties for a war mount. And this thing can have 18,000 health and more without really much effort. But mammoths are one of the biggest targets. If you don't see some of the enemy shooters or ignore them, they easily get focused. So makes the missile resistance top priority, or ward save, or any resistance required to lower damage. Fused with dark magic, entire army gets magical attacks. One more use for the Nightmaw. Entire army gets +10 weapon strength. Entire army gets +20% spell resistance. Bam, 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 bam. Damn, what the fuck? Empower and exploit. All armies start with 10 more Winds of Magic power reserve minimum, and they get 10 more Winds of Magic power reserve capacity. And another +2 capacity for Shaman Sorcerers. There's a spellcaster hero. This is like 2 skills in one. Last skill lowers upkeep on this army by 10%, increases movement by 10, and increases leadership by 8. They still haven't removed percentages all over the place. One day. And the last skill is spell intensity +20%. Damn. So it gets +30%. 30% is already really noticeable. Winds of Magic cost -2 for Lord of Shadows and Lord of Heaven spells, just like that. A Lord of Heaven, just like that, -2. So it's kind of like a this is another 2 skills in one, and lower cooldown for the spells as well. And if you upgrade the spell, you already get a cooldown reduced by 50%, which makes this good to overcast spells, and more uses for the Nightmaw. If used with Dark Magic and the Twisted Seer of the Wastes, it looks like 2 skills in one. 20 spell intensity alone here could have been enough for this at the end. So this looks like another 2 skills in one. Nightmaw is his ability as a wind, summon something to deal damage. So +30 intensity, yeah. He does not have greater arcane conduit, guys, so he's balanced. Starting spell in Fimbling Foe and Wind Blast. He got Rolling Skies, Smoke and Mirrors, Pendulum, Thunderbolt, Mind Razor, Chain Lightning. Not the greatest spell selection, but quite usable. Not the greatest spell selection, I'm afraid. A Comet and the Pit of Shades would have been better here. No Pit of Shades will make this guy do different things. So if we had the Pit of Shades, you probably would not be using the Thunderbolt or the Pendulum. So I get it's good he doesn't have Pit of Shades. Have some uses on the Pendulum and Thunderbolt. If he had Pit of Shades, you'll not be using the other ones. Okay. So, no fighting skills. And his weapon doesn't give attack. So, Mammoth is mainly for the War Shrine and lots of toughness. Okay, have they done anything here? Fearsome Warrior, still one of the best battle skills in the game. Using the Warhammer 2 values. Most skills went down to Warhammer 3 lower values, but this one is OG. One of the best battle skills. Beast Slayers. This classic Warhammer 3 range skill. Unfortunately, the infantry is okay, but the horsemen are not good enough. Skirmisher cavalry sucks for the campaign gameplay, in my opinion. They need way higher damage. You can get some value out of it, but there's better options. This is their worst battle skill. So Kurgan horsemen get even more charge and more speed, and they only have really crazy charge and speed, so no armor here. Frostbeaten is still here. They added the other trolls on the list. Hail of Teeth is here. Chimera will receive 12 armor. At least it's not charge. And the Monster of the North, this is where the Dreadmaw is. 6 attack and 6 defense. And also Cursed Ethin. Okay, pretty good. Still not sure about this unit, we'll see. But there are apparently 2 of them here. There's a Dreadmaw and there's a Dreadmaw. There's a Dreadmaw and a Dreadmaw. What is the difference between a Dreadmaw and a Dreadmaw? Dreadmaw and a Dreadmaw. Maybe they are 2 different Dreadmaws. They look like seem to have different active abilities. Bear and Dim Tunneling. One could be from the rewards. Champions of the North. Still one of the best battle skills in the game. Look at this. Toughness Deluxe. Offense Deluxe. This is just chef's kiss. They haven't touched this. Hardened Hunters, classic range one. Pretty good for the infantry. Icy Red. There's that charge bonus. CA, come on. You can do better with charge bonuses. Don't do boring charge bonuses. You have introduced collision attacks, collision damage. Add some mass and speed. Replace some of those charge bonuses all over the place. So, the excessive offense, Kurgan Horsemen get even more excessive stuff. This guy is literally gonna be like firing guided missiles. This is like screaming multiplayer to me. And the Hawks of Death. One of the best battle skills in the game. Norska have some of the best battle skills in the game. Still same at the end. Income from spoils from pillaging settlements. That's something new. 5 replenishment for 1 point still remains. What the fuck is this? Hero recruit rank +5 Fimir Nobles all provinces. Hero capacity +1 Fimir Nobles. Okay, cool. 3 recruit ranks, they kept this. Another one here for replenishment. 9% upkeep and a Spawn of Chaos. I don't like Spawn of Chaos, really. Okay. Looks like this guy is a little bit more grounded regarding the skill tree. A little bit more grounded. Couple of really good skills though. Wizard Lords are amazing. It's like... They're amazing. What kind of army would you even go with this? You got smoke and mirrors, so... That's enough is good. And Filming 4 is good with Norska. This is all questionable. Situational. This is okay, and this is okay. You can put this on the shooters, or put this on a unit that wants to hit 2-3 units really fast. This is usually pretty good on monsters infantry unit, like the Fimirs, for example, or the trolls. Goes well with the Filming 4, so they just trample 2 units. A little bit all over the place. A little bit all over the place. This is a new hero, Fimir Noble. And I was fighting one of these Fimir Nobles in the Slanesh. We actually fought this guy in the Slanesh campaign. There's a couple battles, massive casualties really. And this Fimir Noble thingy just wouldn't wanna die. Didn't wanna die. There's a disfiguring scar. Enemy leadership -3 local region. Where's the treachery work? What the fuck is this dog shit? This is just one of the worst traits in the game. Even if it's local, -3, get the fuck out of here. 4,400. 4,400 health, 110 armor, 70 leadership, 50 speed, 52 attack, sundering armor, and magical attacks. So these things would really go well with like berserkers or champions, non-great weapon version. There's a couple of units that could definitely lower armor the enemy, so they kill much faster. This is a pretty good started hero. 20 anti-large, pretty good AP damage. From the mist, these things do get missile resistance if their leadership is higher. And has shrouding mist on top. This is for him, and this is for everybody. So another 10 missile resistance, 5 defense. And he has 25 missile resistance. So projectiles, I guess these guys don't like projectiles. A really good base, a monster hero. This trait is horrible, man, just horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Just remove this from the game, it's so bad. Like, you need to stack like 6-7 of this for any effect. This is just trash. Like, on its own doesn't do anything. Absolutely nothing. Might of the Swamp. +3 attack and 10% damage. On rank 12. Hardened Skin. +15 armor, 5 defense. As an Aura of Chaos or Miss Resistance. Nothing special on top. He has skills. It almost looks like a legendary hero skill setup. Favor of the Matriarch. 5% ward save, and if it has a higher than 50% base health, it can get quite a bit of attack in a decent radius. And just like this, 10% hit points and regeneration. No wonder these things are massive pain in the ass. Warrior of the Fimir. 10% damage, Unyielding Assault, and Unyielding Assault for the Fimirs. No wonders these things are pain in the ass when they're together in the army. Unyielding Assault, if you don't know, their melee attack value cannot be changed. Cannot be lowered. Not be lowered. Reduced. 15% speed and 15 charge. Even gets a speed, a decent speed buff here. And this guy's look incredible. Get stalk for the Fimirs, better ambush chance, and effect range from the mist buff to 47 meters. Tooltip is updated as well. This is amazing. This is intentional because those people have stacked the enemy leadership traits and the CS in that shit, and they're like, no, if you want to stack this, you're gonna have to, you know, do it lower. So for anybody stacking this shit, which is pointless, because you put anything 20 in the army heroes, it's gonna be crazy army. And I think the leadership is the crazy part. Fucking hell, you have 20 characters in the army. That's crazy already. And I think the lowering of the leadership is the crazy part. This is trash factor, and on a single thing is just... They should just put this really high value, only one can be applied for a source. So one disfiguring scar, one of something else, one of something third, you know, A, B, C, D, E, you know, all different ones, highest value applies. If there are two disfiguring scars, only one gets applied, just put the proper fucking value. This is just trash design. This shit should be like, probably like -6 leadership with another 2 effects. And only one disfiguring scar should be applied. This is just nonsense. One disfiguring scar, one something else, one something third, one something fourth, and the highest value gets applied. It's like... This is just nonsense shit design, really. Just because some people who didn't want to fight battles stack this. And... You know, 20 disfiguring scars is the problem. Like 20 characters can win a fight, right? At least make the disfiguring scar get upgraded with a very high rank, like 3 leadership. It's just such trash, man. This is worse than the All Determined. That's how bad this is. Does not do anything. Dark Horror, 5 attack, has a charge skill, armor skill, so much armor. Defense skill, probably most important, more attack, full seeker, damage, 30% health, damn. Good base health, plus 4% health and regeneration. Has the Beastman health skill. Has another speed skill. This guy is has strong base, strong skills. Increase mobility. Wow. Okay, everything that I said before, just forget about it. This guy's going to the army. Wound, assault, garrison, assault units. Why not the assassinate? You can pick only one of these. Oh no. 5 anti-infantry for Fimir warriors, 10 armor for Fimir warriors. Fimir warriors all have too much armor. He can get 15 anti-large and 30 AP damage. Or you can get another 5 movement. This skill is nothing special. This guy will brutalize large units. This guy is definitely an anti-large duelist. He's fast and he's gonna be really hard to kill. This looks like an anti-large duelist. You can also get a good trait for that as well. Northern factions can send their tribesmen into a province to raid, instill fear, and prove their devotion to the gods. Use the marauding actions to spend spoils or reduce your own control and receive benefits. Only one marauding action can be active at a time. Fleet-footed, amazing for that guy. Tough, amazing for that guy. I mean, look at this. 20% speed, flight fairer. Look at this, tough. 10% hit points, 25 armor, 8 defense. This is godly for that guy. What he gets?
I can see
Nothing.
the draw.
Nothing. Might as well just say nothing here. The Bollock Splendor of Norska grants 5 physical resistance to the entire army and a glittering scales. What the hell? He probably got one of the worst traits. What the hell? What the hell? They got a -5-1 also local region immune to counter effects, and we got a -3-1. Why is that one even in the game, -3-1? What the fuck? So they get one really bad trait. Discipline would also be really crazy for that guy. Heck yeah. So Dark Tower is a tier is as a big settlement. Why the hell did we see that as like a small settlement? As a military, for example, stacks only one hero ability can be active per army. So if you put the hero in the army, only one increase ability can be active. But if you have a skill that says +10 campaign movement accompanying Lord, they all stack. But only one hero ability can be active per army. Warriors of Chaos have the Bollock Splendor and Norse have the Bollock Splendor. They're two different ones. Fleet-footed is crazy for Mammoth as well. So the Great Shaman Sorcerer got Fire, Death, and Metal. Lord of Death is pretty good. Lord of Metal is overall probably best, because it is when it comes to dealing with infantry and large, it just like has everything, while Fire is more against infantry. Fire is like super destructive to infantry. Honestly, I don't like the idea of just putting all the heroes in the army just to get all the abilities active. So you use what you want to use. But yeah, if you have an army that's going to be very active, having all hero abilities is good. Some abilities matter less than the others. Like scouting, replenishment, and especially training might be situationally good. It really depends what your faction has to offer.
Shaman Sorcerer.
So there's a marauding stuff here. Marauding allows you to spend spoils to gain different benefits in this province. Place the mouse cursor over each action button to view their effects. Wow. I don't think that sentence was required. While one is active, the others cannot be used. And spoilers are on the top. A life of nomadic warmongering makes it difficult for the Lords of Norska to settle foreign lands. Yet driven by their spoils of destruction, they recognize no border other than the horizon itself. Since they did that small rework of Norska, their occupation things changed, and then the raising for the gods was out of place. So I guess they had to change this. Guys, they're getting ready for the console player base. They're already getting ready, because if you guys haven't heard, the new era of Total War is coming. Probably starting with Warhammer 40,000 Total War and Medieval 3 as well. Total War is gonna be both PC and console game. So yeah, it is what it is. It's new age. I'm sorry, Marconos, you had to live to see this. But again, you should have probably... You're too old, like... But yeah, Marconos is gonna see console Total War in his lifetime. Maybe if the console Total War is not gonna be selling, they're gonna disregard it. When I do console game strategy, something always gets sacrificed, either with the ground design or like how they make the game, you know, with the feedback. Spoils a permanent game by using the pillage post-battle option to raise the defeated settlements. Pillage spoils must be transported to your nearest own settlement or altar by pillaging force, which is automatically mastered upon pillaging. Nothing on the control, the same generic copy pasta. Every faction should have something on low and high special. So we got Subterfuge. So 100 spoils. It's 5 cooldown upon activation. Duration 5 turns. So 5 turns cooldown and 5 turn duration. Winds of magic cost plus 25% for all enemy spells local province. Miscast base chains plus 20% for all enemy spellcasts local province. At least it's local province. For each manipulation used while this one is active, you'll get an additional Miscast base chains plus 20% for all enemy spellcasters, maximum 6%. Units recruited in this province have a permanent plus 4% melee attack bonus, maximum plus 16. Units recruited in this province have a permanent plus 4 arm bonus, maximum plus 16. So they added more of these upon recruitment permanent bonuses. I did not like this buff from the Rome 2, but I changed my way of playing and mentality regarding this. It felt like always just slowing you down, and you'd always recruit in a place just to get the max out of it. But this is a different game, so I think it fits a little bit more than Rome 2. I remember one time I captured a barbarian city in Gaul, in France, and it had I think it was called Hall of Champions or something, and all infantry in that province gets like plus 20% attack and defense. And I was Rome, and I didn't convert it to my culture, so I kept the barbarian building, and I was recruiting a Praetorian Guard with 20% additional attack and defense. And yeah, they had more stats than the chosen, fully buffed chosen. Literally the enemy would make contact with them and they would just all get one shot. I also had Authority General with another buff on top of that, so it was all stacked, and kinda, you know, game wanted you, you know, just stack these things. Because a little bit just like not noticeable, but if you combine everything, it just turns it into like a super unit. I am not a fan of local recruitment permanent bonuses, but it is what it is. I think it fits better in Warhammer than it fits in the other games. Other marauding actions cannot be performed in this province while active. For each manipulation. So manipulations. So manipulation is a different thing. The Rome 2 and Attila had shit collision, and people were losing hope for good melee combat until Warhammer 1 got released, and we got back better collision between the units. So completely different. Yeah, they missed the percentage bonus here. But this is flat 16. 16 hours of some Norse can use is pretty good. This is pretty good. Some of the Norse units definitely lack armor. What the fuck is this? Profanity. Spell intensity plus 30% armors in province. Cooldown minus 25% all spells armors in province. Winds of magic power reserve plus 10 per turn armors in province. What the fuck is this, man? This thing is on steroids. This is on steroids. Like, Kairos... You know, I'm one of those people that, you know, sometimes I cannot really accept these new shiny toys. Guys, remember, shit that got released first is like, should have this, but they don't. And reading this, in my head, I have permanent damage. I have permanent damage, guys. You've been here for years, so you know. I'm not sure if it's caused by the CA or the alcohol or the combination of both, but I'm getting Zinch Technology 3 flashbacks with this one, and it's disgusting. Sometimes I can't really enjoy this new stuff because of this permanent damage. Despoilment, but I'm trying to change. I'm trying to be better. Generates plus 250 treasury when activated. Generates additional plus 1500 treasury for every foreign settlements in the province. Campaign movement range plus 20% for own army starting their turn in this province. Control minus 15. So the spoilment right now is big. It's also cheaper than the other two. Fear mongering. Enemy casualty replenishment rate minus 15%. Enemy arms in province. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. You guys that have over 80 IQ right now, just look at this. Enemy battle reinforcement time plus 30%. Enemy arms in province. Enemy leadership minus 10. 1, 2, 3 times 3 is 9 plus 1, 10. Minus 10. Not in the region, but in the entire province. So this is okay, as long as it's DLC, as long as you paid on top of water 100 things. But this, we had to lower this. We had to lower this, we had to be local region. Put this on watch. Put this on watch. Watch it very carefully. This is not okay, but new DLC, new faction, minus 10 and a province is okay. This costs 200. It's not even that good. Do you think see watch the turn 1 and jerks off when you get mad? No. They probably watch people like... Who was that content creator was asking questions? When they're all excited, all hyped, you know, with I don't know what kind of drugs they're on. And they're just like praising everything and speaking about the lore like it's some kind of make-believe story in their campaign happening. That's what they like. I don't know what was his name is. But I'm not just starting scene specifically, but it's basically just a bunch of YouTubers like this. Tommy, don't insult Tommy Key, Sir Mughal. Tommy Key is amazing. He's so clueless when he plays this game, it's entertaining. I get so much fun out of it. He just plays so fast, rushes everything, starts like carefully slow the first couple of turns, and next like 5 to 10 turns is literally like completely different strategy and plan, man. It's just like a dumpster fire. It's amazing to watch. Okay, let's see the buildings. I think he might be like the ideal streamer. Ideal streamer for entertainment. I'm just fucking nobody compared to here, man. I'm just like, I don't know what's even word to use. Warrior Gathering, 30 income on tier 1. 60 income on tier 2. Why did he even put income? Like, what the hell is 30? Spoils can be transferred from pillaging forces here to the faction. That's okay. 4 Marauders, 2 Marauder Spearmen, 2 Marauder Hunters, 1 Marauder Horseman. So 9 unit garrison and looks like Marauders. 1 control. Standard decreases here. I mean, pretty standard bare bones building. It's an unwalled settlement battle. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a variety of infantry, very usable. Very usable. Bumblum says, I like watching you, Elich, when you can be on edge of being annoyed. You say the best insults at anything that moves. At least you get you're entertained, right? Something off with these buildings. So this is an 8-slot city, and putting pieces, Marauder Spinning, Marauder Great Weapons, Marauder Bearmen, Marauder Hunter Javelins. Bearmen Great Weapons are there with Berserkers. You think a tier 5 Norska settlement would have a giant in garrison? I think the Norskan giant would fit in the garrison. The buildings are cheap. So after this, there is a split here. Not sure what the split is about. So you can pay with gold, and you can unlock Berserkers and the Marauder Bearmen. This is pretty much tier 2 units on a tier 3 building. And the champions are tier 4. What? I guess if you go gold, it takes a little bit longer. But if you pay with spoils, you get all of them on tier 3. And it's faster. Huh. Interesting. Does this guys have any race dead? Monster Canum and the regiments are now. Nothing.
Follow me. You have no better option.
So there's spoils on the buildings. This is a tier 3 building. This is a decent AI unit. They can definitely get a value out of this, especially with Sayl, but I don't think this unit really has a place in the player Norska. It's just too squishy. I don't care how much damage it has, how fast it is. This is just too squishy. I'm just gonna ignore this building. Skin walls are on tier 2. So nothing special in this building other than unlocking recruitment. This one unlocks the skin wool work in recruitment and capacity at the same time. Why are the chariots here? I guess because the wolves are here. Okay, and military support. We get the ice troll lair. So we get Norse controls and Norse ice trolls on tier 2. Norse ice trolls do have an extra weakness to fire. But they also have extra 20 armor. Income from raiding plus 10%, all your arms in adjacent provinces. Damn. Damn. Campaign movement range minus 5% for enemy armies starting their turn in this region. Oh, damn. And there's a spoil version and a regular version. Regular version costs gold and unlocks a giant. The giants are pretty good these days. Pretty good. Might not be the Warriors of Chaos Giant, which is one of their best units, but it's still a high stat unit on tier 3. Tier 3, Giants are definitely tier 4 these days. They're definitely tier 4 these days. After several buffs, they should probably be put back on tier 4 slot. They are definitely tier 4 these days. And look at this, the tier 3 building and Giant is also classified as tier 4. Giants are pretty good these days. Cursed Cavern. Income from raiding plus 3% all armies. I wonder if they ever check the raiding values and what it even does and what it costs. Norska is not a United States of America. They can send an entire fleet to nuke some boats off the shore of South America. We don't have that budget. And the Athens are here on tier 4. So if you go for the spoil version, you get it on tier 3. This building is really strange. I know, I wouldn't probably set anything, but they classify these units under a tier. Which, you know, like, it's just sad to see. It's like, I have to make up stories in my head why they do this. Another military support building. What the hell? What is this? It just enables recruitment of hero, man. This. What? And they put a Manticore on tier 3? Oh my god. Manticore classified a tier 2 unit is on a tier 3 building. A Giant's classified tier 4 unit is on tier 3 building. So what happens with this building if you don't own the DLC? Does this mean this building doesn't do anything? You have to build it anyways? Because Fimir Noble is a DLC hero. Doesn't do anything. This building should have a manticore and a unit of Fimirs in the garrison. Manticore is a horrible basic unit. Unless they're easily available, like an instant recruitment, ignore. Local recruitment capacity +1 and a Fimir Noble capacity +1. There's a tier 3. Storm-beaten cliffs. That's the left side. It costs gold and goes to tier 5. Oh my god. There's a Chaos Fort Reagan is on tier 5. I guess they have to put something on tier 5. This thing is on tier 5 and a giant is on tier 3. Giant is literally a better unit than this. I think the Great Weapons Fimir Warriors used to be a tier 5. Local recruitment capacity +2. A Fimir Balefiend also gets unlocked here. Is the spellcaster one. At least this gives you additional capacity in tier 5, so... The right side, missile resistance 1% all armies. Damn, I guess 2% would have been too much. Recruitment duration -1 turns for all Northern monsters, minimum 1. This is pretty nice. Pretty nice that you can drop the recruitment times. We got the Effigies of Chaos, a tier 3 building that grants a research rate +2. Wins a magic power reserve +2 per turn, armies in local province, and enables the recruitment of a shaman sorcerer. Another bare bones building for tier 3. It can be upgraded for spoils into 10 research, 2 capacity for the sorcerers, 10 wood in the province, and weapon strength +1% all armies. So it's only can be built in the provincial capital. I just checked the tier 2 advanced military building, and yep, you don't get anything if you don't have the DLC. So you build this, you get nothing. This building is just horrible. This is one of the worst buildings I've ever seen. They should have a Feral Manticore here and something else on top. I would probably put the Feral Manticore here and a unit of Fimir Warriors in the garrison, just one of them. So you get this earlier, and I guess it's desirable to spend spoils for this. The garrison starts at tier 2. Hunters, Hunter Javelins, Berserkers, Great Weapons. +2 leadership when under siege, Meldins +4 when under siege, armies in the region. They gave Slaanesh mega supplies, but this faction gets bare bone supplies. I guess they haven't reworked the supplies for every faction, so... Whoever was working on Slaanesh, you guys seen the Slaanesh supplies? Like 2,000, 3,000 supplies? This is nothing. 500 is nothing. Like 1,000 is next to nothing. 500 is just like, just a nice joke. This is not a bad one for tier 2 though, the units and these buffs here. +14 defense when under siege, armies in the region. This garrison is pretty good. Oh, can't forget about the smithy. Tier 2, recruitment cost minus 10% arms in province, recruit rank +1 all units in local province. Can you guys imagine somebody actually builds this on tier 2, like they just like do it like this? They exist, guys. They exist. They exist. These people exist. They might be even working at the CA. They exist. It's a horrible building. The problem is you're probably not gonna have a room for this, and you can go without the stats. Without the stats. This is the worship building. It gathers you 2 corruption, 1 control, and 25 income. What do you guys think? Is 25 gold enough to buy a kebab in Mountain's End? Or the kebab costs like 30 already here? Tier 2 has a 75 income, 2 control, 4 corruption, and hero and lord recruit rank +1, local province. And on tier 4 with 600 spoils, 100 income, so it goes from 25 on tier 1 to 75 on tier 2, and then it jumps to tier 4 at 100. 4 control, 6 undivided corruption, 2 osmosis, which doesn't do anything, and 1 hero and lord recruit rank faction wide. We got loot and plunder. Income from sacking settlements +1% faction-wide. I have no words, guys. I have no words. I have no words. I'm just gonna be... Just... No words. No words. Guys, we got a... you know, Christmas fair on the main square in the city. And, you know, they sell like stuff like sausages, hot dogs and stuff like this. And they actually started charging for pickles. If you want to put pickles on your sausage, you have to pay €1. And you pay €1 and you get like 3 pieces of a pickle. I bought my nephew sausage with cheese. He put some cheddar and pickles, and he paid extra €2 for the extra stuff. But mustard was free. €9.50 for a sausage in a bun. €1 for 3 pieces of a pickle. I kid you not. 5 years ago, for €1 in our Croatian currency, you could buy like a jar of pickles. Kid you fucking not. €1 for 3 pieces of pickles. I'm not sure what's worse, that sausage costing €9.50 or they're charging €1 for 3 pieces of pickles. I mean, it's Christmas, top manager, like, he's a teenager. I gotta live a little. I'm suffering, so he has to enjoy his life. %1 income from sagging settlements, faction-wide. If you upgrade for gold, it adds 1% battle loot and 1% income from spoils and pillaging settlements. And on tier 3 goes 332, so it's a copy of the greenskin building without anything else. These buildings ought to have extra garrison on top. This costs 7,000 gold. 7,000 gold! The right side is for spoils. Gets income at the cost of spoils per turn. Streamer confirmed millionaire can afford €9 for hot dog. No. We Croatians, we live from salary to salary. When you can't buy anything, you just don't eat anything. You know, when you get paid, you spend too much the first couple of days, and then you start eating, you know, air. 10 growth and 80 income, 20 growth and 160 income, 30 growth, 240 income, and this one costs 400 spoils, 400 income, 40 growth. Construction costs -1% for all buildings. I know, guys, this is Norska, not the goddamn engineers, architects of the Empire or the Dwarves. But goddamn, man, there's nothing to look forward to here. Manipulations. This is a mechanic of this faction. Manipulations are special actions that allow Sayl the Faithless to affect his companion in various powerful ways. What's worse, this building tree and the zinc tech tree? Zinc tech tree is one of the worst things in the game, really. Manipulations can be selected and viewed within the panel for targeting friendly or enemy armies as well as foreign settlements, displaying potential effects beneath. A zinc tech tree has a couple of technologies, the rest unlocks the mechanic. And whatever is left cannot even be called technology. Imagine having your entire mechanic locked behind a technology tree, which doesn't do anything else. Meanwhile, a DLC faction gets released, gets that mechanic and another one on top, and OP technologies. Like, what are we talking about here? Okay. 4 manipulations are available from the start, with 3 further manipulation tiers becoming available below as progress is made towards Sayl's Dark Ritual. The Dark Ritual. Sayl the Faithless serves no other master but his own ambitions. By weaving his mysterious Dark Ritual, he harnesses his years of heinous betrayals and forsaken pacts in service to amassing arcane knowledge and ultimate power. Yet the ritual cannot be completed without altars and bloodshed. Once a manipulation and its target have been selected, it may be performed via this button. This triggers a cooldown time and increases the attention of the gods. 1 to 3, 5 turns. Each manipulation performed increases the attention of the gods, gradually filling the central circular bar by varying amounts, as detailed in the Leering Oculus tooltip. With the less frequent manipulation activity, attention can also decrease. The circular attention of the gods bar is divided into segments, with tooltips detailing the different levels of heightened attention. Increasing level will cause dilemmas with potentially undesirable consequences. Sayl's manipulations draw the ire of his enemies to his immense satisfaction. There are, however, repercussions to even the subtlest sorcerer's sleights of hand. Performing manipulations draws the attention of the gods in varying amounts. As a higher level of attention is reached, the servants of the Crow, Eagle, Hound, and Serpent will issue a challenge via dilemma. The number of turns without successfully increasing your attention level, it will decrease to the previous level. So we got 0 to 8, 9 to 16, and 7 to 24. On 0 to 8, Sayl has gained the attention of the Chaos, Rank, and File Mortal Servants. Upon reaching the first threshold, resolve a dilemma choosing how to answer the challenge. Chaos Mortal Champions. And Chaos Greater Demons. Button to disable animation. So I guess the downside is we're building up the attention of the gods. Sight beyond sight grants visibility over all of the target faction regions and armies. Everything. Hero action success chance against the target faction characters plus 30%, all characters. There's more, there's more. Ambush defense chance for the target faction minus 30%, all armies. So we have to pick a faction for this. And this also lasts 5 turns. Leisure Falling Dark Ritual Threshold 2, the binding win the battle if it triggers. I guess we need to maybe get the attention of the gods for this. Local recruitment disabled for target faction, global recruitment disabled for target faction. This one has 10 turn cooldown. No, it's for 2 turns, but it's 10 turn cooldown. Forces the target faction to break all diplomatic treaties except vassalage. Blocks diplomacy between the target faction and others, excluding Sayl, for 2 turns. 5 turn cooldown. Blind War. Forces the target faction to declare war on every other faction they know. Blocks diplomacy between the targeted faction and others, including Sayl. Huh. 20 turn cooldown, 5 turn duration. Control minus 3 for target faction, all provinces. So they got more polished stuff and they even have better interface here than Kairos. I mean, who is Kairos anyways? He's just an exalted Lord of Change. No big deal. Literally just like a part of Zinch. The second row has Twisted Tree with instantly gains plus 250 spoils from the target settlement. Income from all enemy buildings minus 30% local region. Acquire a random rare magic item. 5 turns, 5 cooldown. Carry out treacheries within the target settlement. There are 2 types of treacheries you can carry out in the target settlement. Inroads. Create opportunities and lay the groundwork to overtake the target and strengthen your position once you have conquered it. Whatever that means. Assault. Boost the battle readiness of your forces and weaken that of the enemy both prior to conquering the region and afterwards. Capture the target settlement to spread your completed treacheries across all neighboring regions of the faction that owned it. Default duration for all treacheries before exposure, 5 turns. A faction remains unaware of deployed treacheries against them until their duration expires, after which all of them are automatically destroyed across the entire faction. As a result, you will suffer diplomatic penalty with the faction. Postpone the exposure by seizing a settlement where treacheries have already been developed. Well, looks like when we do this, we're gonna get more information about it. The Viper's Word. Immediately cause wall breaches in the target region. Garrison will take 50% damage immediately. Enemy leadership minus 20 to the garrison. It's not minus 3, it's not minus 5, it's not minus 10, minus 20. And half of them die. 15 turn cooldown. Weaken reality. The target settlement is raised and cannot be colonized as long as the effect lasts. 10 turns. 20 corruption. So the bottom one's a little bit stronger, huh? Fear and fatigue. We can put it on the enemy army to lower their vigor and leadership. Battle reinforcement time plus 500%. So they will not see reinforcements. And they cannot move for 2 turns. This is basically a critical success of Agent from Rome 2 early years. Pre-Empire Divided DLC. An enemy hero, if they had critical success, would literally prevent the reinforcements and they won't be able to move that turn. Exploit your rivals. Enable attrition regardless of immunities. The target force will take plus 7% damage immediately. And they're gonna lose 100% base ammunition. So unless they have any ammunition buffs, they'll have no ammunition. 3 turns for 15 turns. 15 turn cooldown, I mean. Mutinous Whisper. The target army lord and heroes are wounded. The lord is replaced by a powerful great shaman sorcerer and the army becomes a rebel force targeting the faction it spawned from. Another one of these powerful effects on turn cooldown. So you literally replace their characters and take command of their army, turn them into rebels. So enemy Empire army with all them guns are veteran units, Black Lions. Have fun with that, huh? Gather wins. Cooldown minus 25% to all spells. Target character will gain a percentage of all their army's wins of magic in the province plus 25%. For 2 turns. You can pretty much remove cooldowns on this guy. Bloody Promises. The target army instantly completes 1 turn of ongoing local and global recruitment. Once every 10 turns. Summon a greater demon in the target force by sacrificing a Marauder infantry unit. I mean, if you get a Bloodthirster, it's okay. If you get a Keeper of Secrets, it's shit. Lies become flesh. Provides an army ability allowing this force to summon a shaman sorcerer unit in a battle. His lore is chosen at random. Units added to the target army plus 10. What? Additional units will stay in the army for the duration of this manipulation. Not sure what this means. Maybe you just get a bigger army, or maybe you generate 10 units, even a small army that's taking casualties. Well, time will tell. Well, there's definitely stuff here. The Dark Ritual. Sayl the Faithless serves no other master but his own ambitions. By waving his mysterious dark ritual, he harnesses his years of heinous betrayals of forsaken pacts in service unto amassing an arcane knowledge and ultimate power. Yet the ritual cannot be completed without altars and bloodshed. Constructing chaos altars will gather the arcane power required to carry out your ultimate goal, the Dark Ritual. The raising of chaos altars will gain the attention of the Force of Order, who will send forces to oppose you. To begin the Dark Ritual, Sayl must own 3 settlements. And a goal is 30 settlements, 6 unique manipulations, and win the battle called Elven Meddlers. You get plus 3 recruit ranks to all units. Looks like pretty straightforward here. Another battle here. Global recruitment capacity plus 2. It's not available, and we then have still technology. I'm gonna get something to drink first. Oh, we're back. I skipped the best manipulations, there was more. What do you mean? This is everything here. There's 4 in each row, right? What do you mean what I miss? Monsters Arcanum will unlock on turn 8. War Customs, Tribal Strength, and Conquests. On top. I checked all of it, Ivan. Checked all of it, yeah. I checked all 16 of them, yeah. Chaos Surge. Recruit rank +1 for Marauder units, leadership +4 for Marauder units. On top, we got weapon strength +10% for these units and +4 attack for these units. It looks like the lower Marauders. Champions and Berserkers not included. Bottom is missile strength ammunition for the Hunters. Goes into better reload and speed for the missile cavalry. So, first horseman technology, the Kurgan horsemen are not missiles, so they get just 10% speed, they don't get a second effect. On top, we got the mass and charge for the chariots, Marauder chariots. They got 1500 mass and 1500 mass, and this one has 2000 mass. This one, for this one is actually really good because this is a heavy chariot that's really fast. This will lead to Metal Worker's Anvil, which give 10 armor and 4 defense for Marauder champions and Marauder berserkers. But no armor for the basic Marauders. What? I guess only Empire get 15 armor to all their infantry. Champions of War. Replenishment +5% for Marauder units and 10 physical resist for Marauder units when they're rank 7 and above. And they already have access to additional physical resistance. Could have over 30% easy. Related tribes, upkeep reduction, recruitment cost reduction, and more local recruitment capacity. Natural selection, buffs for the monsters, trolls, Fimir, skin wolves, ice wolves, and warhounds. Same as the one above. Speed and charge for the Norscan ice wolves and Norscan warhounds. Better vigor and physical resistance for the skin wolves. They already have physical resistance, so they can get even more. Better vigor is nice touch. Elder Trolls. The more long-lived the troll, the more indomitable its constitution, and the more pregnable it is to the bolstering energies of chaos. 4 defense and 5 anti-infantry for trolls. Occasional appeasement, +4 attack and 10% damage for Fimir warriors. Violent Evolution, +10 armor for trolls, Fimir warriors, skin wolves, and ice wolf and warhound units. And 15 missile resistance for these units. Excellent for the trolls. At the bottom, we get the Secrets of Taming. This is the monsters. I guess the bigger monsters. 1 recruit rank and 4 leadership. Nice, we get 4 leadership on a 100 leadership giant. Baying to more sleep will grant 4 defense and 15 missile resistance to Dreadmaw and Feral Manticore unit. Monster Hunter grants speed and attack for the Chimera and the Chaos Frost Dragon. So good stuff, speed and melee attack. Unlocks the Monster Hunt for the Voice of the Wastes. Gigantic armaments. Giant gets plus 15 armor and 10 anti-large. Honestly, 10 anti-large is not really nothing special for a giant. Although it has pretty good attack and really high damage. Ever-living Spite. 4 defense and 10 phys resist for the Athens. Deadly Prey. Mammoths get plus 20% mass and 10 charge. Unlock the Monster Hunt for the Great Maw Herd. 20% mass on the mammoths, huh? It's a lot of mass. Do need more speed though. Master of Beasts. Faster, low recruitment duration for the Norscan monsters. Unbreakable and for monsters, Arcanum monsters rank 7 above. And 5% ward save for Norscan monster units rank 7 above. 5% ward save, huh?
The voices concur.
They only get 8% ward save, so they're gonna get 13% ward save with the big monsters. That's something.
Arch-sorcerer of the Dolgan.
After all the tribes, we gotta sit at a table. 3 recruit ranks for Fimir Nobles, Fimir Belfins, and 1 capacity for them. Secrets of Dark Sorcery. Spell intensity plus 5% all characters. 10% cheaper cost for Lore of Fire spells and Lore of Shadow spells. What about Lore of Death? Then these technology used to require like stuff in the world. You don't have to get everything. You can just get this. Looks like they didn't do the shit green skin treatment. Ice-Blooded Strength. Plus 15% damage for Norscan Ice Trolls, Chaos Frost Dragon, and Norscan Ice Wolves. Plus 50 fire resistance for the Norscan Ice Trolls, Chaos Frost Dragon, and Norscan Ice Wolves. So pretty much negate the Norscan Ice Trolls fire resistance problems. Just puts them into the 5% positive. Stock for Norscan Ice Trolls, Chaos Force Dragon, and Norscan Ice Wolf units. Stock for the for this unit's pretty good, especially for the dragon. Hero recruit ranks for Skinwolf Verkin and the Shaman Sorcerer. Also hero capacity for the Skinwolf Verkin and the Shaman Sorcerer. So the other side is the Lord of Metal and Lord of Death with another 5 intensity. So they got plus 10 intensity on the technology. Literally, most factions are missing intensity technology, but this DLC has put some intensity technologies. What starts the war? 360 missile block for Norscan Trolls, Skin Wolves, and the Cursed Eden units rank 7 above, and grants them 20% shields. So veteran units of this will get 20% shields and block from every direction. This stacks well with armored missile resistance. Battle Healing Cap plus 50% for Norscan Trolls, Skin Wolf, and Cursed Athens. Ward Save 10% for Norscan Trolls, Skin Wolf, and Cursed Eden units. Cursed add units have like 23% ward save. What status ward technology bug? Do you want to know how? Let me guess. They get this missile block without getting rank 7.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yeah, the Norscan ice trolls are not on this list either. Secrets of the Ice. Character experience gain plus 15% all characters. Ward save 5% to all characters and unit mass plus 15% to all armies. Damn, the most mammoths are gotten closer to the what I'm called. I don't have much speed, but mass wise to the Merworm. That's a lot of mass for these things, so. And some pretty good stuff here in the war customs. Tribal strength. Untiring sentries, 2 turns, 1 control, 15 line of sight for settlements. None shall enter, 500 defense supplies, lower attrition during under siege, and faster construction of garrison buildings. It's 1 turn faster. Well, you get a bloody bulwark in 1 turn. The Call of the Horn. Raise the Palisades commandment additional 5 melee defense. Summon the Chieftain's commandment additional +1 local recruitment capacity. Dark Purpose. Diplomatic relations +15 with Chaos Dwarves, Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, Norska. Allegiance points gain +20%. Allied recruitment cost -20%. Deliberate Service. Tradable resource produced +20%. It's one of the highest amounts of any tax like this. Income from gem and gold minings +30%. Beware the Crow, +15 growth, plague duration -1 turn all armies, and chance of plague spreading -25% all armies. A reminder of strength. Marauders to Builders commandment additional +10 growth, Venerate the 4 commandment additional +3 control. And this leads into a taste of bloody triumph. Cheaper construction, faster construction for the core building. On top, there's a 2 spoils thing. Empower Chaos Altars building chain with additional effects. Spell intensity +10% to spell casts and provinces adjacent to your Chaos Altars. Adjacent, not in where they are. Maybe your altar already does this. Research rate +15. On the top, got rousing advantage, faster and cheaper construction for ports, longer hauls, income from ports. After using pillaging raids, the pillaging force is summoned with additional 3 units. The Eyes of the Four, diplomatic relations +15 with demons of chaos and +2 chaos undivided corruption, all provinces. Population surplus +1 for newly captured provinces, settlements. War tools, faster construction for military recruitment buildings, also cheaper. Tools of war, income +10% for economy buildings and +2 control. What is assign an economy building? Slaves. Worship. I don't think they have an economy type building. Maybe they just use the different language there. Probably it's probably they meant the slaves building. Or maybe they mean all income buildings. I guess it's under economy. It's economy says here, I see. So any income generated by the economy buildings will be increased. So the worship and the slaves. The last one says Lord recruit rank and hero recruit rank +3 and +1 hero capacity for all heroes. At the bottom we have the Sagas of the Stars. Campaign moon range +5, campaign line of sight +15% all characters. Spell intensity so far only works on the spells that cost Winds of Magic. They haven't applied it to the bound spells yet. They probably should, really. Scourges of the World. Vigor loss reduction -30% when defending. Control -5 in enemy provinces where an army is present. Income from raiding +30%. What is taken? Post-battle chance of stealing a magic item +15%. Income from post-battle +10%. Magic item drop chance from battle +15%. Oh, that's a nice technology. This should be unlocked as early as possible. The Wanderers. Attrition -25% casualty suffer from all attrition. Battle reinforcement time and range 25%. Positive on both. Global recruitment duration -1 turn for all units. Global recruitment capacity +1. Norscan Hunter Traps. Ambush success chance +15%. Ambush defense chance +25%. Secrets of the Nordlands. Hero action cost -25%. Hero action success chance +10%. Enemy hero action success chance -10%. Like a little bit of everything here. Stronger Ores. Another 5 campaign wound range buff. And vigor loss reduction -25%. I guess for everybody. Which makes already some units close to perfect vigor. Manipulation cooldown -1 turn for tier 1 and 2. Manipulation cooldown -2 turns for tier 3 and 4. So you can even lower manipulations on the tech. We got the Secret of War and Coin. More casualties capture post-battle and +10% income from second settlements. Corpulent Sales. Income from spoils from pillaging settlements +20%. After using pillaging raise, the pillaging force is summoned with additional 3 units. Butcher Captives. Casualty replenishment rate +5%. Unit experience gains +10%. Sayl with the Waters. Armor piercing weapon damage +50 for heroes. And melee attack and defense +5 for heroes. So, big buff for the heroes. Attack, defense, and damage. Winds of the North increases the Winds of Magic Power Reserve per turn for all armies by 2. Winds of Magic Power Reserve +10 to all armies. That's the capacity one. And there we have the Fourfold Voice. Miscast base chains -25% all characters. And passive ability Chaos Conduit for all spellcasters. It's basically half an Arcane Conduit. And it looks like it's bugged and it's showing the characters 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Well, if a hero is in the army, it's embedded. So it means embedded means hero in the army. It's like just a weird lingo they're still using. You should just say all heroes. I mean, these technologies might not buff the garrison heroes, so there might be something there. 10% hit points buff for all characters, as a faction has mammoths. Wounded character time -2 for all characters, and possibility the Hound's Gaze for all lords. So they get intensity effect for up to +20% damage and 6 leadership for all allies in range of 35 meters. And increase intensity with each entity dead. So as people are dying around, there's a damage buff around. And we got the Conquests. In the Chaos Wastes, as the Serpent. Win 10 bells against Lanesh or occupy Tor a hair. Attribute expert charge defense when fighting against Laneshi factions. Lord recruit rank +5, unit experience gain +10%. It's nice it actually has two different conditions. Running with the Hound. Win 10 bells against Korn or occupy Dev Gorge. 20% rampage when raising a settlement. Melee attack +4 from Marauding infantry. Melee defense +8 when fighting against cornered factions. Dreams become real. Spell intensity +10% all characters. Wins a magic power reserve capacity +10 all armies. Spell resistance 40% when fighting against ancient factions. So you see, guys, this is why my Lord Zinch agrees. You serve Zinch and your dreams become real. Fate Weaver's Crevasse or 10 bells against Zinch. The Cold and the Crow. Attribute immune to contact effects when fighting against Nurglish factions. Casual replenishment +5%. And physical resistance 10% for Norscan monster units. Win 10 bells against Nurgle or occupy Dragon Fang Mount. Masters of the North. Win 10 bells against Norska. Unbreakable when fighting against Norska. Recruit rank +1 all units. Global recruiting capacity +1. Hunting of the Beastmen. Man, it's not gonna be easy to get 10 victories against Beastmen. When fighting against the Beastmen, enemy units in forests are revealed regardless of distance. 5 movement range and 20% ambush success chance. True Warriors of Chaos. Weapon strength +20% when fighting against Warriors of Chaos. Upkeep -5%, leadership +4. 10 bells against Warriors of Chaos or occupy everything fortress. This is the Chaos Wastes. In the New World, we got Devastation of the Dark Elves. Income +20% for economy buildings. Armor piercing missile damage +4 all armies. This almost makes the Horse Masters decent. Missile resistance +20% when fighting against Dark Elves. You have to win 10 battles against Dark Elves or occupy Nagarund. Butchering of the High Elves. 10 battles against High Elves or occupy Lothern. Wins a magic power reserve reserve +2 per turn all armies. It's not a reserve. Glorious Charge when fighting against High Elves. And here recruit rank +3. Blockading the Vampire Coast. 10 battles against Vampire Coast or occupy Awakening. Get a stock when fighting against Vampire Coast. 20% buff to on the port income. Immune to High Seas, Reef, and Storm Attrition. Have you ever even seen any reefs? Pillaging of the Lizardmen. Immune to Psychology when fighting against Lizardmen. Damn. Cooldown -10% for all spells, all characters, and 4 defense buff to Norscan monster units. Beyond the Wall's Edge. Demolition of the Chaos Dwarfs. 25% more casualties captured post-battle, maybe does something. 45 resistance when fighting against Chaos Dwarfs. Unyielding Assault for the Cursed Atin and Norscan Giant units. Collapse of Grand Kate. Attribute Mastery of Elemental Winds for all spellcasters. Wow. Vanguard deployment fighting against Grand Kate and cheaper construction of garrison buildings. Smashing the Ogre Kingdoms. Unit mass +20% for non-Norscan monster units. So you can have +55% mass buff on the Mammoth. Get Mammoth close to the Dread Saurian. +8 attack on the Mammoth, that's big. And bonus to the large +8 when fighting against Ogres. 8 attack for the Mammoth is big. Mammoth doesn't have much attack. Badlands and Below. Plundering of the Tomb Kings. Get immortality to the Lords. Devastating flanker when fighting against Tomb Kings. And income from spoils and from pillaging settlements +10%. Annihilation of the Skaven. Magic item drop chance from battle plus 30%. 10% speed for Marauder infantry and 8 anti-infantry bonus against Skaven. Man, that's OP. That is OP. Poor Skaven just gonna get bullet if you have this against them. Slaughtering of the Greenskins. 10% damage for Norscan monster units. 15% income from post-battle loot. And melee attack plus 80 fighting against Greenskins. It's also very strong against Greenskins. And the Old World. Distraction of Bretonia. Charge defense versus large when fighting against Bretonia. Speed plus 10% for Marauder Chariot, Marauder Cavalry units. And 10% charge bonus for all units. Raising of the Empire. Fear when fighting against Empire. Income from single elements plus 15%. After using Pillage and Raise, the Pillage force is summoned with additional 3 units. There's a third effect like this, so plus 9 units. Desolation of Kislev. Ward save 10% when fighting against Kislev. Chaos Undivided Corruption, adjacent provinces plus 1 all provinces. Useless. Campaign possibility Permafrost Wars for Norscan Ice Trolls, Chaos Force, Red Dragon, and Norscan Ice Wolf units. What is this? 10 melee damage reflection. Burning of the Wood Elves. Speed plus 10% fighting against Wood Elves. Reload time reduction plus 15% all armies. Strider for Norscan monster units. So this one and this one could actually make this in range. Vampire counts. Better vigor when fighting against vampire counts. 50% better. Battle healing cap plus 25% all armies. And plus 1 hero capacity to all heroes. Ravaging of the Dwarves. Income from all buildings plus 10%. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 4 when fighting against Dwarves. And armor plus 10 for infantry units. I'm gonna open with Sagas of the Stars for line of sight and movement range. Then better vigor when defending. And buffs to stealing, magic find, and post-battle loot.
Any advantage is worth having.
Well, we've definitely been over 120 minutes. So Sparta won a lot of shekels. Sparta won a lot of shekels. Grad Sparta. I think the only reef that might actually be when you land on the Maelstrom. We're still on turn 1 here.
The price of my power was worth my disfigurements.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Anonymous gifters. Why is it there's some kind of thing happening on Twitch and all of a sudden people all care about this icon in chat? Must be Total War veterans want to get 25-year tag.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Take a look at red and build it in the battle if it works or not. You mean switches between the two heads? Okay, before we actually continue here, I'm gonna get some food. Gonna get some food. So see you guys when I get back. We're big boys, so for the wait. Food finished. How many eggs today? 2. 2. Had ground beef with eggs and cheese. Yeah, went through the deep dive on what is going around this faction. Yusak has a new icon now. This used to be like the end of the map. This is above.
I see the other side.
This guy's at 24 charge.
In the midst of chaos, there is
Opportunity.
The demons make their
Yeah, that's pretty much how I eat most of the time, product.
that makes them easy to
Deep ketosis is so easy to control hunger, and you eat all nutritious food.
scarred, but unbound.
Not a chance!
This will build up 75 negative control, meaning this place will rebel. And we get movement buff for the next turn. Might need it to reach this element. We'll activate the spoilment turn 1. Should grant us extra, because there are 3 enemy settlements here. We only gained, what, 3,000? That did not work what it's supposed to work, how it's supposed to work.
None more resourceful.
Just one of these Norscan generals. For breakfast I had hard cheese, red onion and sardines. And for lunch I had 1.2 pounds of ground beef, 3 slices of cheese and 2 eggs. Various spices and a little bit sriracha. I ate that with lettuce and pumpkin seed salad. And that's it for the day. I have no range in this army, huh?
Cursed with power.
The model looks good.
Axes, your soul forth, ruin.
This unit is basically Chaos Warhounds Deluxe. Chaos Warhounds Deluxe. Slaughterers of the Weak.
See them? They're a seven. Violence will solve it. Ready to fight.
Violence will solve it.
Marauder Bearman. They are puny traitors to the true gods.
They look different compared to the rest of the Norscans.
Chaos Marauders. Kill the pretenders. The true meaning of chaos. Get in formation! Divide and conquer!
This guy has a very cool helmet. I like this helmet.
Forward! Savages!
This is strong shock cavalry, especially on lower armor infantry.
Arkham Sayl! Fiend!
Let's go see what this thing can do. It has it's quite a short range, 50 meters.
Go!
So easy product, right? Meat, eggs, fish, cheese, water and black coffee. And you're just melting and muscles growing.
Shaman of the Dolgan.
Yeah, once you start bidding for pleasure and starting for survival, you just melt.
My power is immense. This is the path.
This has a cooldown 45 seconds, huh?
Servants! Chaos Marauders! Get them!
We have them outnumbered, so the cave will hit from behind. This thing does have abilities.
Weapons ready! Ready to fight! Master of the unholy storms! Weapons ready! Spearmen of Oslo! Hold up! Strength in spine! Arch sorcery! From the heavens to the shadows!
Oh, they are gonna be getting rid of the Yeti now.
I'll settle this down! Driven by bloodlust! First, get in!
Taking 3k damage, 3k unnecessary damage there.
Yes! No! Power of damnation! I see beyond! Spread everything! Horseman action!
They just have to keep running till they get their charge. But we have anti-infantry. Will they rout because of the Doom and Darkness? They will, they will. This is a deluxe chaser unit. Really deluxe chaser unit.
None compared to me! Thirsty for blood. Divide and conquer! Slaughter!
This guy's not a melee guy, so he's taking a lot of damage here.
Sons of them, leave it to me! Ready to rule it all!
It did region, it did region. But this one doesn't seem to be working, dual personality. To me, it seems that this is not working. Like, the penalty is working, but the fizz resist does not work. So, self buff does not work, enemy buff works. I mean, removing magical weapons is important. The other one, the spellmaster is nonsense. For the AI, that's nonsense. But he doesn't have 15 physical resist.
Iron-hearted axes, the blade's thirst, slaughter awaits. Savages of the steppes.
This is gonna be like a deluxe chaser unit.
All our axes rust,
It has very high offense, very fast.
touched by chaos.
Makes it really good for chasing infantry. And if the unit is getting wrecked, they will make sure they get wrecked. But they won't be able to fight directly.
Horseman axes. Leave.
This is going to be very effective units for chasing with that speed and anti-infantry. Adding self from dual personality does not work. This one is bugged, but the hex part works. We have 2 high-quality chasing units. I like that. I like that. Just we have to be careful with direct combat. They're very squishy.
Crush their skulls!
You think his legs would be enough to be weapons? This should be really doing damage by moving around around the infantry. I should use it. This thing does have a variety of abilities, makes it a good starting unit. Later on, hard to say.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
So Norska does not have a single entry replenishment. Man, replenishment in the game is so inconsistent. Okay. No single entry replenishment, huh? This should work just on everybody. Like, why does it not work on everybody? Why do they use this stupid on and off systems? For this battle, we got a mountain scout, 5 movement.
Sayl the Faithless. Arch-sorcerer of the Dolgan. Foremost shaman.
So, the horsemen do get buffed by the unnatural selection, speed and charge.
Beyond the veil.
This is too strong to ignore.
Smiles.
Too strong to ignore. The Norse games, they have some of the best battle skills in the game.
Make them curse this day.
Another medium casualty, so. Post-battle decisions are usually always money. But if money is too low, you're gonna take replenishment. Especially if you need replenishment. But the best decision is always money. Just don't take casualties, right?
Master of the unholy storms.
So yeah, the dual personality is bugged.
With my considerable
It does not provide fizz resist to the Kirstetten.
we will emerge victorious. You have been chosen. Iron-hearted.
These guys have no shields on.
Savage pursuit!
I did to manage, I did.
Savages over the steppes!
I used it at the start.
Away! Before our axes rust!
Only 15 armor, that's really soft.
Axes! Before our axes rust! Glory! Driven by bloodlust! Sayl the faithless! War eternal! Touched by chaos!
Just wanted to pin this one so we can actually charge it.
Driven by bloodlust! Dark favor! Savage pursuit! Thirsty for blood! Our
Seeing the soft, even the basic spears will just kill them.
horseman axe!
That 15 armor is so horrible.
War eternal!
Not even know about this one, just ignore it for now.
Our axes rust! Send us in! Lord! Now! I go! Bloody carnage!
To me, my power is immense. Divide and conquer. Slay and spite. Chaos Marauders!
Savages!
All these extra builds that started the campaign are awesome.
War eternal! Savage pursuit!
Close the distance.
Such point courage!
Destroy them.
This unit taking a long time to route.
Iron-hearted! Carve them asunder! Get moving! Arcane might! Move now!
It does seem like the region at least works. What's working on the Outpost DLC? DLC is like more the same. Got 3 more minor polished factions. The reworks really see how they have to affect the other factions, the functions that actually matter. Definitely more than expected. Vanilla, completely ignore. Don't play vanilla. Play the AM mode. So patch is working. You know, I don't know what to tell you. DLC was fine, but the aggressiveness of the vanilla AI is just trash. Really, really bad. So if we pillage and raise, we get spoils and pillage spoils. And pillaging a settlement has a small chance to grant a raider reward, a unique magic item or follower, but always at least grants a common item. Raise the Chaos Arrow. Pillage and raise this region while erecting an altar to Chaos Undivided. Spread undivided corruption across the land. Chaos Altars provide arcane power used to fuel the ultimate execution of the Dark Ritual. Enemy buildings are not available in altar elements. Sayl is unable to consult altars before starting the Dark Ritual. The DLC faction is just more of the same. Just more of the same. It's not even an important part of the game anymore. We need more work on more empires. We need campaigns, more campaign settings. But DLC definitely is better than I expected. So not even mixed feelings, but positive, more positive stuff.
Sayl the Thief.
But we're at a point in Warhammer 3 when we don't even have to buy anything anymore. We just need the campaign settings, for fuck's sake. But give us campaign settings. I'm gonna occupy the entire mountain's end and to see commandments. They did give them pretty good commandments last time. This will definitely cause a rebellion, so I'll go with the Bloody Bulwark. We have to get rid of the regular Marauders, a complete trash.
Shaman Sorcerer.
There's some warriors to provide attack and damage to the what do we call it, all Marauders. This is a fragile unit, but does hit hard.
Divide and conquer.
We might not have enough movement there, unless this actually gives enough.
Foremost Shaman. I will.
Let's get one axe thrower, one spearman here.
Arch Sorcerer of the Dolgan.
Arch Sorcerer of the Dolgan. I think Warhammer 3 will have support in 2028. Unless they're going on and off like with what they did with Rome 2 for a couple of years. I think 2028 might be the final year for Warhammer 3.
I triumph where Skull Kane faltered.
Discipline, Great Shaman, Sorcerer, Metal. We saw these things on Mammoths. So 8 attack, 8 defense is massive for this thing, and the entire army gets additional 2 attack and leadership.
Great Shaman Sorcery.
Yeah, they got a War Mount War Shrine. He gets a Frenzy. He gets a Frenzy and 20% better Vigor. 4 attack for all units in the army rank 7 above. So Frenzy and Mammoth, very good. This is 10 attack, 10% damage. 10% weapon strength, 20 charge. Winds of Magic costs a -2 for rare spells. I'm guessing these two. Replenishment, cheap recruitment, more local recruitment capacity. And better income from post-battle loot. 30%, 6 addition for the army, and I got ability offering to the gods. It looks like he takes... somebody takes a lot of damage and is gonna get a big attack. And damage. Looks like it has the leadership skill on top on steroids. Big massive aura, stronger aura, lower cooldown on fighter die or standard die. It has another 5 attack, 5 defense. Damn, the Great Shaman Sorcerer are way better at fighting than Sayl. So you get 5 attack, 5 defense, you get 8 attack, 8 defense, and you get Frenzy, and this guy is very good war mount.
Scarred, but unbowed. To survive, you must be prepared.
Great Shaman Sorcerer.
Well, take this just in case. Takers of all. Best spell loot 15%.
Wielder of wind.
This one is spoils and sacking.
Yes.
Lightning Strike is in the middle. Crop. Everything else is the same. I watched the interview off stream. I mean, people can say about this, whatever, right? But if you go to like Games Radar, they did both interviews. This should tell you about the historical Total War. So Warhammer 4000, 84,000 views 1 day ago. Medieval 3 days ago, only 13,000. Historical is so cooked compared to fantasy. This is just gonna give another, just another indicator there. Anyways, I watched the review and I got literally the vibe out of it that this game is probably almost finished.
Shaman sorcerer.
But compared to Warhammer, the historical, it's gonna be a drop in the bucket. Unless they make a really good historical Total War. Magnum Opus, what I called it, right?
Ugly world.
What do we even do here? I kinda like put this on cooldown on.
You have the makings
Trickster
of a
Helm.
valuable ally.
And we got 250 spoils.
Divide and conquer. I see the other side. None more resourceful.
Go ahead, this
I
server on.
have great aspirations. Foremost shape.
Okay.
I see it.
They
Okay.
fear me because they know my strength.
What do you guys think? Will the 40k have also like Legendary Lords, or are they just gonna be like called characters? Legendary Lords, I guess legendary characters they could be called. Legendary characters and generic characters. Astra, who's gonna lead the Astra Militarum? Yarrick? I mean, orcs are there, so could be Yarrick. One extra lord. I mean, Astra Militarum is separate from Space Marines. I mean, I think the legendary lords and heroes it also fits Warhammer 40k, so there's no reason to
Things
not use that as well.
weak minds could not bear to fathom.
We have movement thanks to the despoilment. We would not have the movement without it.
Arch sorcerer. End them.
Something tells me if Warhammer 40k is successful, the Total War, the DLC is gonna be way more expensive.
I know
I probably can charge arm and a leg for Warhammer 40k DLCs.
there will be death. Harbinger of war.
Death Guard, 30 euro DLC.
Go forth and
Imagine you get the control of a Primarch.
The gods feast on
30 euro
our
DLC. No, you don't have a DLC. No, not Primarch for you. I'm not even sure we're gonna. Maybe we gotta use a Chapter Master, and Primarch's probably no. Chapter, what they call the one that lead the space, the Legion? Chapter Master. Chapter Master. So if there, for example, then Ultramarines, Calgar leads the Ultramarines, right? So we might see Calgar. Calgar was in Magic and he was in Space Marine too, so there's no reason he's not in Total War. You can see the Calgar. Yeah. So I guess Calgar will be one of the units. But what kind of situation you need even to have to send Calgar to fight?
When a knife works just as well.
Victory is a
This is the main guy of the Ultramarines top manager. He's like the main guy. He's gonna even more popular even for the among the people who didn't even ever seen 40k because of the Space Marine 2 game. There's one really epic clip or cutscene where he shows up, and that one has been seen by probably over 100 million people since Space Marine 2 got released. So I think everybody knows who Calgar is, who's seen that. Even the people who never seen any lore or anything probably seen that. Yeah, the Ultramarines Primarch is currently he's leading the Imperium, right? Gilliman is leading the Imperium.
Sayl the Faithless.
He's like pretty much the leader of the Imperium.
I was untainted once. Violence for chaos!
Ready to fight!
Marauder hunter!
I'm worried about two things regarding Total War 40k. I'm worried about because it's available on consoles, what will be sacrificed. Hopefully nothing. And second thing I'm worried about, since it really screams Dawn of War to me, it might be more made for multiplayer than actual campaign. I hope they don't lose the campaign single player part of Total War by making 40k Warhammer. So it might be getting even more multiplayer support and less single player campaign. Because Total War is about campaign, right? It's not about multiplayer. But 40k is a little bit different story, and getting the Dawn of War vibes, they might definitely try to get the more multiplayer audience.
Sayl the Faithless.
It will deepen the multiplayer. If multiplayer kind of has like a kind of progression and it's interesting, sure.
Ready to fight!
I see why not.
Sayl
Campaigns, I don't really care multiplayer campaigns, unless there's like a mini campaign which is made for multiplayer, then maybe.
Axes!
I have no doubt, since they've been a big up, since the mini campaign's been a thing, that the 40k will have mini campaigns. For short campaigns, like, no doubt.
but unbound.
You think Warhammer Fantasy is bad because multiplayer balancing? I think the 40k will be all about multiplayer balancing. Every balancing in the game will be because multiplayer. Literally everything will happen because multiplayer, because they're gonna probably make mini campaigns, small version campaigns, and it will have multiplayer will gonna be a factor, because 40k to me screams multiplayer. To me it screams multiplayer. But if Dawn of War is not getting campaign, and we know about this, if Dawn of War 4 is not getting campaign, and we know about this, the CM might know about this, and they might actually put more effort to get an actual proper campaign for for their 4K game.
Agent Runecaller!
As planned.
What do you guys think? Made on multiplayer and campaign is a bunch of scripted battles, like Realm of Chaos, Sorcery battles. Shit Wizard, you were not here earlier. Thank God. Thank God you will not be permanently scarred. Shit Wizard, whatever you do, if you buy the new High Elf DLC, do not, I repeat, do not play the quest battle for the long campaign victory. And thank me later. You guys will regret it, I guarantee you. Do not play that battle. I have finished that battle earlier on the stream. Do not do it. It is the next level of fucked up. And it's the worst thing, one of the worst things about Warhammer 3. And if the 40k battles are like this, I don't think I'm gonna be playing it. It's a survival battle. Broken as fuck. That's like telling me, remember my helmet when I go into space. Roger, roger. They tried to make an epic battle against a bunch of armies, but it's just more of the same with the survival battles. They give you everything and more, and they're like no enemies to kill. I feel like the enemy should have like 1,000 units.
Divide and conquer.
To me, all of these three factions are going into one and done book. So I don't really care about these factions. I'm more like the main factions. Always gonna be biased, main faction bias. I've been playing these games for 10 years, and seeing these factions getting actually more polished than the major factions, it's triggering me really hard. But this DLC is definitely delivered more than what I expected. I expected the worst DLC.
Sayl the faithless. Keep pace.
I think out of the three we played, the definite winner is the Aislan.
Slaughterers of the weak!
No, I'm playing Norsk right now, and I'm already thinking about what's going to be for the next campaign.
Faster. This is the path. My power is immense.
I would probably not be playing this faction ever if I wasn't streaming. Really. I probably wouldn't even bought this DLC.
Chaos. Complete devotion.
Master of the unholy storms.
And by DLC, I don't mean Sayl, I mean all of them. There's always so much in the game. Heck, I can play Beastmen, Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, Dwarves, Empire, Beastmen on repeat. And Warriors of Chaos as well.
Shaman of the
I think CN knows that less people will be buying DLC because you know at the stage the game is. So they're gonna try to cook more stuff.
none compare to me.
But if they offer me early access for Warhammer 40,000, I'll take it. Because that shit is gonna be either a fail, so I save my money,
Over the steps.
or it's gonna have a 1,000 DLC, and I'm not giving you 1,000 euros.
Savage.
So if they offer early access, I'll take it.
Slay every mortal. savages of the steppes. All right.
Do it, Haku! Bring them down. From the heavens to the shadows.
A glut of trophies.
That's what the master's been.
I mean, I said if they offer it, Zara. I mean, I've been offered by a third party to promote this DLC. I've been offered by a third party to promote this DLC before it got delayed.
Moses in.
Spearmen! Dismember them!
The winds obey me.
A glut of trophies! Conquest! Take aim!
It wasn't the sea that approached me, it was some third party.
Sayl the faithless.
Savage pursuit! Keep it up!
They falter.
A glorious sight! For glory! Slaughter awaits! Iron-hearted!
Sayl the faithless.
Sayl the Faithless.
I see beyond.
Horseman axes! Thirst!
I don't think they offered any money, they just offered like DLC, some materials, and I think like a button to send it to their shop, so you guys can buy it there instead of from Steam and shit like this. I think if you buy it there, I get some cut or something. They don't even offer any money, just like they try to get people, you know, to use and advertise this thing. They don't want to pay. See, it pays them, but they don't want to pay anybody else to promote this. You know, classic stuff. I mean, they think, you know, they're offering early access. People are gonna accept, you know. I mean, fuck your early access. They just, I had the worst time in early access when I was streaming. Early access has always been the worst time of my streams. There's nothing limited to begin from early access.
Touched by chaos.
Sayl the faithless. My power is immense. As expected.
But I see console, Total War is coming to consoles, so now I might take it.
Marauder!
Otherwise, it'll be like buying console games, right?
For order, Bearman!
I don't want to buy console games.
Fame thou wast.
Chaos always wins!
Attack the Marauding!
What do I name my chapter? Fuck Space Marines, man. I'll play Astra Militarum and for like 24/7.
Horseman axe! Before our axes run! See how they fall! Send us in!
I think Space Marines are probably one of the most boring factions of the 40k, from what I've seen.
War eternal! Driven by bloodlust!
But that will really depend how they make make them. You know how was the gameplay around them.
Savage pursuit!
Looks like it has the old giant bug. Don't worry guys, they'll fix in a couple of hot fixes. They clone a giant, but it has the giant, old giant bug. Doesn't a Space Marine chapter has like 1,000 Space Marines? They better make a whole faction around that and not give me some bullshit 3D printer like the dwarves in this game. I'm gonna hate even more if they do something like that. They patched this on the giant, but Etin has it. So reminds me of them making Warhammer 3 on the old version of Warhammer 2. When does it die? When the Etin initiates an attack animation with the right distance. If it's too close, it will not connect. We might start Silent Hill 2 tonight. Depends how sleepy I'm going to be. We fit the leader, huh? So you can force Confed, you can release him, and you can get a military alliance. I'm playing Fallout New Vegas also next week. The Season 2 is coming, and RuneScape has requested Fallout New Vegas. We're playing it probably for 3 to 4 days. Gonna be mass murder happening.
Never forget that I spared you.
Construct a Chaos Altar. This is just open now. 3 settlements. Shalkine's Teeth. 10 research. Poop, and Magic Missile. The Whispering. The Whisper draws for the thread unwinding, it will show the way. Spawn an Empire encounter Wizards of the Empire. Enhance all Chaos Altars and mock God buildings within them. Weapon strength plus 5% all armies, incapacity plus 3 for Chaos Spawn, incapacity plus 2 for Chaos Warriors. Defeat the Empire Wizards in battle, manipulation tier 1 unlocked, treasury plus 5,000. The Binding. After the unwinding the binding, a rope to pull oneself onwards. Spawn a high elves encounter element meddlers. This one is also required for short victory. Enhance all Chaos Altars and mock God buildings within them. Weapon strength plus 10% all armies. Incapacity plus 6 for Chaos Spawn. Incapacity plus 4 for Chaos Warriors. Element medals get defeated. We get tier 2 unlocked. Treasure plus 5,000. Defeating the high elf armies will trigger dilemma from the gods, allowing you to unlock a legendary lord for recruitment. The Unveiling. Spawn a lizardman encounter the plan of the Slan Mage Priests. Oh god. Bloomkul is not here. Okay, Bloomkul is not here. Enhance all Chaos Altars and mock God buildings within them. Weapon strength plus 50% all armies. Incapacity plus 9 Chaos Spawn. Incapacity plus 6 Chaos Warriors. Manipulations tier 3 unlocked. Treasury 5,000 when defeat Slan Mages in battle. Defeating the Lisbon armies will trigger a dilemma from the gods, summoning a powerful hero.
Suffering.
There is the Coalescence, the last one, 30 Chaos Altars required. This one requires 10. Enhance all Chaos Altars and more god buildings within them. Passive ability, Horrible Regeneration on Chaos Spawn units, all armies. 20% weapon strength buff to all armies. Berserk to all Chaos Warriors in all armies. And we get capacity for 12 Chaos Spawn and 8 Chaos Warriors. Why would we use Chaos Warriors when we can use Marauder Champions? Like, what the fuck? Do you guys see Chaos Warriors in this list? I don't.
To survive, you must be prepared.
Great shaman sorcerer.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Arch sorcerer of the
Shit.
Dolgan.
What the hell?
Rebellion in 2 turns. We'll have the extra garrison.
None more resourceful.
Keep one of these, huh? Spearman makes sense to keep for the moment.
Yes.
I have to tell you guys something that might shock you. I'm not a fan of Norska.
Your voices conquer.
Who's this? Lothar is trespassing here. What is this? Another regular garrison, huh? Oh, I know. That's how I got a VIP. I donated 30 subs to remove needed elements for Norse campaign. I have no memory of this.
I see the other side.
I mean, guys, there is over 100 factions in the game. That's this much is obvious. You're not supposed to like everyone.
Peace is an ugly world.
If somebody likes everybody, I don't blame him. Faker than those YouTubers and Toll War YouTubers.
The voices speak and call for war.
I think I sooner believe somebody that says they like the new Star Wars movie than that they like every faction in the game.
No quarter. My renown rules.
What did this brain rot most in the title? I mean, top manager has been doing some sweaty stuff. Trying to attract the peasants. Shit wizard. Did we get two of the same items? What? So, Sayl has found the Dragon Helm, and Karl has found the Dragon Helm. That's your CA random. Mammoth Hide Cape, 10 defense, 10 missile resist.
Seer of the wastes. I triumph where Skull Kane faltered.
Okay, we got Fearsome Warriors. It's on rank 12. Let's go with Voodoo.
The spoils of ambition.
The auguries ascend.
Didn't you want to participate in the multiplayer winter tourney last night where the grand prize was 3k euros? I think I'd rather go through a Doki Doki reading everything with a camera on than that.
My dark reward.
Are we gonna be fighting the Scales Wars or are we gonna be working with them? We got 18, historical legends at 8.
Madrath Hung.
It is
Ready.
I remember Legend of Total War saying this once regarding multiplayer in Total War. I'm not even sure it was around the quick battles or the campaign, but if you win, you cheese. If you lose, you suck. And we had 2 multiplayer battle streams, guys. You watch that? It's like nothing really special. Just grind for a couple of weeks, get repetition build, get builds to repetition, and just make the best calls with what's on the screen. We'll make it hard, make it like it's something special.
I have need of your might.
It's all about repetition, right?
glory. I'll hear no.
Good idea, Doki Van. I don't know. Last time there was a $1,000 fund for Doki Doki on the stream. With the camera on, I would need at least 2,
Forward.
so I can live with the shame. Let me get rid of this guy. Yes.
Their souls for the gods.
I told you that I will uninstall Warhammer 3 for 6 months for 8,000 euros, because that will be my expense for 6 months.
Shaman sorcerer.
Okay, there'll be rebels here, and then we have to just decide who to attack next. I guess it makes sense to go for Murder Grand Kate settlements. We do need 30 here. So commandments, let's see. 4 control minus 3, all the types corruption plus 3. Why did the Norse have one of the best corruption commandments? 20 growth, 10% cheaper construction. They do have... this look like the commandments from that first rework, right? They got pretty good commandments.
Divide and conquer. Foremost shaman.
These units seem to be okay for grind around. This is the Dark Ritual. We need to create Chaos Altars to get the Arcane Power to do the ritual.
This is the best course. Scarred, but unbound.
We'll find we'll attack somebody. I think we can work with Zayton here.
Uza sabjagitash. Uz jastavna kazakikish. Uza pez.
We got 10 with him, huh? You don't want Doki Doki stream, man. What the fuck? I don't even remember how we got it in the first place. Who was wasting their money on that shit?
Asinine mortal.
Chaos Wars of Zinch.
Wielder of winds. Secure the perimeter.
So this is a new province in the game. The Mountain's End is a Dark Tower, Desolation Reach, Broken Mount, and the Rotten Stone. No resource, no resource, no resource, no resource. Another 4 region province. I'm gonna get Dark Tower tier 3 first. I guess we have to have them all at the same time.
Seer of the wastes. There is weakness everywhere. One just needs to know where to look.
I will active this one more turn now.
I foresee
These guys,
destruction.
I guess these guys are here for instant recruitment.
Hate me if you must.
So if it's not a Norska region, we need to spend spoilers to occupy.
The demons make their desires plain. That makes them easy to manipulate.
Do not displease me.
The price of my power is worth my disfigurement.
Didn't get any units. I didn't attack.
I see the other side. Advance! Now!
Several chosen Chaos Wars, not chosen. And the balance of power is so horrible. I guess because the low armor and the lack of range.
Sayl the faithless. Get in formation.
No need formation.
Get moving! Shifting!
Kinda wish the guys were throwing axes. Kinda sounds almost like the beast one.
What do the gods desire?
Did anybody even know about this Sayl guy before they made the DLC? I'm just wondering.
Move now!
Sayl the Faithless. Dawas Akam Sayl Vim Final Ford.
Is there maybe supposed to know Chaos Conquest in general?
Zarenza.
Fucking hell, somebody's playing Realm of Chaos, man. I always knew something was off with this guy.
Scarred but unbound. Shaman of the Dolgan.
Shaman of the Dolgan.
Dawas Akam
Looks like the guy's struggling finding the chariot unit.
Sayl the Faithless.
I just heard because they didn't say Rune Cola. Did I mention that?
Let us fight!
I was untainted once. Move. Close the distance. From the heavens to the shadows.
Chaos Knight, my arm! That is true magic! Go!
It's like very similar stuff compared to the very similar stuff like the giants.
Aye then! All right! On your word!
I go. Go. I see. Behind. Forward.
Horseman axes! Kill!
Doing it. Corrupted power.
Ready to fight!
Akam Sayl.
Weapons
Chariot
ready!
just went through, huh?
The blades burst!
Sayl the Faithless.
Axes! War eternal!
Sayl the Faithless. The winds obey me. None compare to me.
Marauder spearmen!
Just keep dragging to 2 units.
Slaughterers of the weak!
That ability will be like such lackluster.
Where's the battle? Spearmen! Cast them down!
Such lackluster this ability.
A glorious
I feel like they, when they were mentioning that ability, they almost wanted to make like it was sound like some kind of big deal. This is just like mega disappointing, I would say.
flesh from bone. Touched by chaos. Marauder spearman! Send us in! Where's the battle? Bearmen of Urslow!
Should we do hit the scalings in the Bearman? Witcher 3 next playthrough when?
Iron-hearted. For dark favor.
Arkham Sayl, Fiend!
Iron-hearted. War eternal. Please. Die, witches! Arcane!
Does look like this thing does not drop below 50 health, so the regeneration is working. Just the physicist one doesn't work.
Gift of the Dark Lords!
Chaos Marauder!
With better Witcher 1. To be honest, I have don't remember anything about Witcher 1. Only thing I remember that the cleric stick ass. That's literally the only thing that's been stuck with me.
Horseman axes!
Alcohol has fried my brain.
Slaughter awaits! A glut of trophies! Savage pursuit! Before our axes rust, surrender yourselves to chaos! Our blades! Use any means necessary. Cleave.
Yeah, Raps. To be honest, the only reason why I did that battle is because of you. Because you were persistent. It was not required for sure victory. Thank you for opening old wounds.
Don't hinder me!
Marauder Bearman! Thirsty.
Sayl the Faithless!
Thirsty for blood. Sons of the...
I knew would you love it. What the hell?
Cursed with
Oh my god. You see guys? You see this shit?
Savages of the steppes.
And like I said, you were never done otherwise. Well, I did make a promise if 40k and Medieval 3 are both shit, we'll do Ace and Long victory. Did you not get that part?
Sanctity in blood. Driven by bloodlust. Axes.
The chat is a reflection of streamer.
Before our axes rust.
What about Tiny?
Savage.
Come on, man. Only half of you are maybe my reflection.
Slaughter awaits. Leave no prey. Driven by bloodlust. Chaos bound.
Tiny is as desirable this channel as in this fetus abomination on the left side of the Eton.
Iron-hearted.
Well, the great weapons, Bearman did good. The Cursed Aten will be really hard to kill by regular units.
The gods will be pleased. Sayl the faithless. Divide and conquer. A
for speed.
surefire improvement.
Attack defense. The guy was struggling to fight the chariot. I'm also surprised it's like one of these guys here.
Izazatan! Kazak manga!
So, you don't really have to stay here, no?
I see it. I triumph. My skull cane faltered, scarred but unbowed. Foremost shaman.
From tier 3, there's a couple things you could get.
Sorcerer of the Dolgan. Quickly! Death is but a tool.
Let the games begin at the Rotten Stone. Good, distract your people with brutish games. Crowds flock to the fighting pits and arenas to revel in the violence and forget their woes for a time. When you guys are watching this stream on a Sunday, to forget your woes and obligations for a couple of hours. Until it gets dark and you remember you gotta go to sleep because you work tomorrow.
Shaman sorcerer. I have need of your might.
Rinse and repeat 40 years later. Let's get one of these anti-large throwers. These things can melt a lot of large units.
Seer of the wastes.
So what else is available here? Ooh, we can actually get a little bit of armor, huh? Let's see, let's see.
I see the shifting paths of duplicity.
Has to be
I see
active.
the other side.
So you have to activate it first. It's not that active.
Follow me. You have no better option.
It says here, units in this province have a permanent +4 armor bonus.
There are great deeds to accomplish.
They don't get any armor. It's bugged.
Wielder of winds.
+4% attack.
Our enemy shall rule the day.
bugged as well.
Divide and conquer.
It says you get additional. We have to use it again. Okay, let's use it again. Let's use it again. This thing is just too good, really. What the fuck, man? What is this?
Foremost shaman.
We got a Trickster Helm and another Trickster Shard. Just like that.
Shaman Sorcerer.
It's one of the best items in the game.
Our purpose is aligned.
It's bugged, doesn't work.
Mostly. I have need of your might.
We'll queue recruitment and see if we get it. But it looks bugged. It would show already.
I will.
Doesn't work. I mean, I was playing Aislan earlier, and I probably just a little bit bothered too much, a little bit more than I supposed to be, should be. I have done a research on technology that is under the branch called Sea Patrol. That says -1 to the local recruitment times. And I'm going to my dragon ship where we pretty much recruit primarily, and it doesn't work. I'm gonna queue this one first. Yeah, I queued, but I have seen this effect before Top Manager, and it was showing the stats under recruitment. I'm not toxic, I'm just bitching here. There's a difference. I kind of want to avoid a war with Zayton here. Zayton could be a buffer here. Top Manager says I'm a positive chat. I don't like this toxicity. Why did... If I didn't need to click again to mod you, I would demod you. One day when I demod you, don't wonder why. Just be butthurt in silence.
Scarred, but unbound.
It's bugged. It doesn't work.
Now is chaos.
Is that echoes the war?
These guys are actually potentially dangerous at this board unless you want to fight them.
Is that
Ready. I triumph. I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned. There is no... Stop this! Divide and conquer.
It didn't work. No, it didn't work. This is experience from experience. Remember, we got fearsome warriors. It's one of the best battle skills in the game. Norska has amazing stuff for infantry.
Asinine mortal. Advance.
Duel. To the death. auto-resolve will not kill him, and if we auto-resolve he doesn't die, we don't get the reward. Because it's in much sense. When we have duels like this, I'm kinda missing MMORPGs. Why is everybody playing these gacha type games these days? Where are the new MMORPGs? Is the age of MMORPGs over? Charge, charge. We hit him. Missed him. Against units like this, horse is probably the worst place to be. You might not be able to catch him, huh? Or if he starts fleeing. And the kill slaughers are pretty good these days. Like 2 hits, maybe 3. Three hits, huh?
Thirsty for blood.
One more hit.
Iron-hearted.
He's faster than this guy, though.
Driven by bloodlust. Axes. Touched by chaos. Flesh from bone.
I played a couple hours of Fallout 76. Man, it is so bad. I feel sorry for anybody spending their time there. Like, in that game, you shoot something, and it's done, and they take a damage on a delay. What? Like, how is this acceptable?
Sayl the Faithless.
We defeated the Warlord and we get an event with a Forest of Chaos. What? So we execute him and he's gone, and we don't get nothing with it for it.
You are indebted to me. I triumph.
It is strange to meet here instead of the battlefield.
It was a couple of weeks ago. I played. It was on stream. It was on stream. Perfect vigor and fist disease for the current horseman.
I have great aspirations.
Dark Seal.
Makes no sense for me to fight any of these guys here. But I'm not sure they want to be friends with us.
Led you to glory. This is the
You kind of have to have a path down here. So I'm not sure we can be both friends with Warhost and the other guys.
Seer of the Wastes.
Think carefully about your next. Dark Seer.
None more resourceful. Awanrak.
I'm here when I capture, we're gonna get trespass penalty.
Tonight, we feast.
Tier 3 next turn. We're gonna hit this to get a Chaos Altar here. But one doesn't seem like it's gonna do anything. We just need more experience.
To glory.
This province doesn't matter, you know. Guess Chaos Altars could get destroyed.
Scarred, but unbound.
Fear and fatigue.
I see it. Tonight, we feast.
We do need to have a pet. We have to either fight Zaytan or Village.
Beyond the veil, our
I guess Zaytan makes more sense to be friendly with. Village is the worst faction.
foremost shape.
Yeah, they're in distance in case we attack this. At this angle, we don't even have the movement to attack now.
Tonight, we feast.
So much about this.
That is what I asked. I have led you.
Let's see how the situation develops here. We can only just leave this area. There's a Slanesh in the far south these days as well. Tower of Asher for his stuff, huh? Find a Grand Kata army that has reinforcements. You can now access the Monstrous Arcanum. This allows you to hunt various monsters to gain the resources and other benefits upon completion. Kazakh has been destroyed. Recruit 4 units of the following type: Marauder, Bearman, Great Weapons. Marauder, Bearman. We have 1500 and Bearman join our horde, yet our enemies will soon be given greater cost of fears. Ah, this is for the legendary hero. Is it retroactive? It's not.
The voices conquer.
Tabolg uz Asgal, Taardugal uz Katamu, Italanba.
Tremble, for you have made an enemy of Cath.
I haven't even declared war, but sure.
Don't look at him. There's nothing going on under that helmet. If you find...
Just direct these guys, maybe.
Otwaresu, Uzwashuti, Uzapel.
There's a chance they will declare war on us here as well.
Never forget those with scores against you. Our purposes
2
are
turns of recruitment, huh?
mostly.
How many do I need? 4?
You will serve me best elsewhere.
This is a sold infantry unit, at the start of the campaign. And towards tier 3. Might as well see this. I think we might find village. So if I have Force Confederation there via event, I would have captured Bloodwing Keep here last turn. But then the Zayton might have gone even more hostile. He wants this region for sure as well. But with these relations, anybody can declare war at this point. The Zayton is a stronger faction than Village, so it makes more sense to work with him. Can't really sell him without alliance, though, due to house rules, so it's not easy to get relations going with him. It would be just easy to capture Thunder Bones and trade for war, right? We can also kill Boredom as well. Yeah, true. I'm gonna get me a drink in a bit. We're back. We're back. I do like the unit card of the Marauder Bearman. The unit card is cool. The fact the unit is decent as well is cool as well. The unit card on the Marauder Bearman great weapons not as cool. But they look like how they look in the battlefield. Hey, Mayor Dave.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
We'll see what's required for that legendary hero. Okay. Monstrous Arcanum. Glory hunts are non-repeatable hunts specific to certain climate zones. These hunts capture regiment or renowned units for recruitment, in addition to providing items, resources, and temporary effects upon completion. Taming hunts are two-stage hunts specific to certain climate zones, which can provide monstrous units via the Monstrous Arcanum recruitment panel, in addition to items, resources, and effects. The initial stages and rewards of taming hunts are only available once, while the second stage of these hunts can be repeated infinitely to bolster your recruitment pool. Trophy hunts are started in specific areas of the map and can only be completed once. Slaying a trophy hunt monster provides unique items related to the quarry, in addition to resources and effects upon completion. Hunts are listed within each Arcanum tab for each hunt type, where you can view an overview of requirements for each hunt. The tabs of taming hunts and trophy hunts become available as you progress through the different hunt types. And there have been so many iterations of this, I feel. So many iterations. Maybe this is the one. Selecting the hunt will open in its entry page to display for information, objectives, and rewards, and allows you to choose a hunting party before it can be started. At the bottom of the page you can select one of your lord's armies to lead the hunting party. However, any other lords can assist with the search as the part of the hunt. If enough hunts of the correct type are completed, it is possible to achieve Supreme Hunter status, which grants powerful effects. The conditions to attain it are specified in the relevant Monsters Arcanum tab. Capture a deadly Chaos Force dragon known as Frigostrex, Scion of the Cold Void. I remember this. So, you get a Cold Voider as Frenzy. Glory of the Hunter for 10 turns. 300 experience for characters every turn. 20% ward save. Lowers the upkeep of the regiment's renown by 75% and leadership 15 to all armies. We do require some stuff. So this one just requires frozen climate. I remember this one used to require like you had to get a couple of hunters, right? You must successfully complete a number of glory hunts to gain extra taming hunts. A successfully completed number of stage 1 taming hunts to gain access to trophy hounds. And this is the Supreme Hunter. There is no substitute for spoils in Conquest, true, but there is something more, something which they cannot satisfy. A contest of strength, wit, tenacity, and bravery where the winner becomes legend. You have to complete 1 glory hunt, 3 taming hunts stage 1, and 5 trophy hunts. And you get a Supreme Hunter. I guess this affection effect. Resources gained from completed monster hunts plus 100%. Cooldown minus 3% turns for monsters arcanum hunts. Ward save 15% for monsters arcanum monsters. So the ones that are unlocked get ward save. Weapon strength plus 20% for monsters arcanum monsters. Passive ability regeneration for monsters arcanum monsters. And unit capacity plus 2 monsters arcanum monsters. Regeneration, 20 weapon strength, 15 ward save. And there's already a technology to do like similar stuff available as well. This is what is called the affection effect, Dark. 20% weapon strength and 15 ward save. And the Frigostek is the first one.
I triumph.
3 spears, 1 hunter, huh? Let's see what happens with this. For the legend hero first. The monster arcanum stuff is totally side-tracking the objective, right? So it's completely irrelevant to the objective. Now it makes sense. They made the random region frozen there. Yeah.
Sorcerer of the Dolgan.
Straightforward 3 active missions. 2 provinces, 3 units. Let's see what's the next step for the hero. You can also just go to an expedition like in somewhere in the Grand Kate. Join bothering of Mami Ing or something like that. Oh my god. You have to raid.
Scarred, but unbound.
You have to raid. And it gets unlocked just like that.
Foremost shaman.
This chatabes uzavta bargo.
There's literally buffers, no buffers here. No wonder this guy sometimes go to war.
Keep an eye out. Pitch cap raiders. So be it.
I have to raid 900 now.
Divide and conquer.
Let's see, move towards where village is.
I say, be. They do not command me.
Really, the raiding second and looting should literally just be one modifier, and also the raise the income. I don't understand why they separate all this crap. Looks like they kept the great Norse events of the past in the game. You lose 1500 and they got debuff for 10 turns.
Seer of the wastes. Patience is a quality many lack. Fear is a useful tool.
So the first one is bugged. And the rest don't really do anything, huh?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This is at least a better rating value. Shut up, top manager. We got the technology. We'll have a higher chance to find magic items, higher chance to steal magic items, and more money from battle loot. This was on the path with moon range, line of sight, and this. Just like this, 25% better vigor and 5 more movement. How can anyone get themselves to play Norse? I don't know, Scott. You have to be, I don't know, a special person. A specialist. I've only met few on the internet. Judge seems to be one of them. My body's already screaming for another campaign. You know, Scotty, how bad this feels coming after the coming here after the High Elves. You can imagine, right, Scotty?
Advance. There is weakness
I think I'm gonna attack these guys. But then again, I have Judge is kind of like he's kind of like me, but he's like more messed up. So there's no hope for him. We can spend spoils here. What do we get here? Money-wise, we had 1200, huh? The right side is so bad. But it's a little bit income available, huh? Considering our battle skill and we need to build up wizardry, the infantry makes a lot of sense for the moment. I'm gonna get a special version so we don't have to build with tier 4. I did, Scotty, yeah, I did. Isn't it better to build barracks in minor? Yes, if the area is secured, but the area is not secured. There's a garrison here. There's no guarantee that this area will even get tier 3, let alone build this building on top. Area is not secured, so it's not worth it. Such thinking only works when area is secured. It's better to keep it in the capital until the area is secured. So currently the situation is unpredictable. We might go into war with both Chaos Dwarfs and the Wars of Chaos. They don't want to open diplomacy with us without... and unless you exploit the settlement trade, there's no way to open diplomacy right now. The attack, only the capital can handle the attack, so the rest doesn't really matter. Sometimes, as you're building up stuff from ground up and the uncertainties in the area, you want to secure one strong unit recruitment in the capital behind the garrison. And this will give you security in main army, and you can deal with anything, even if you lose settlements. And that gets your campaign off ground. I mean, it's just vanilla, so there's really not much difficulty here, but if there's actual difficulty, like, that would be the way to go always. You need to have your Legion Lord army get to the position to be able to deal with anything. That's like the main priority to start the campaign. And then sort territories. This area is a little bit all over the place. We kind of could work with these guys, but they're in the pad. They want to do diplomacy with us, so we can work with them. And they're just going to be waiting to probably fight Grand Kate or start war among each other. So it's probably just best to start war against one of them. And the village is exposed, so it'll be against village. Which means the village might go around and attack our province. Working with the Chaos Door makes sense, but we could also destroy them as well. Economy can support like a mid-tier army here.
Hate me if you must. I will lead us to victory.
Like, this thing all again feels out of place. Feels out of place because it is a mechanic which requires work to get rewards, but it has nothing to do with the campaign objective. It's just sidetracking. And imagine there is actual difficulty campaign. Would actually be worse. If this was like Warhammer 2, I guarantee you the Warhorse of Zar would all declared war. And they would have probably one more army to begin with. So this would be literally a nightmare start.
I see them big beyond the veil.
It's been 12 turns, nothing's happening. And we gotta get the first move. After this campaign, we're going back to the air mode. We have seen the Aisling, and we've seen the Kala, and now we're seeing this. It's the aggression is so low. I'm currently unlocking the legendary hero, so this is why we're chilling for 3 turns. These days, Scotty, there's so many heroes, and I have mixed feelings about including a lot of heroes in the armies. If you get a Lore Master, utilize the Lore Master. You get a Mage, utilize the Mage. They both work.
Bearstruck.
Beorg Bearstruck.
Do you?
Looks like it's pocket on the left side. Exclamation mark mod Scotty because Scotty and it's called the campaign fixes. That's a must mod to use these days. I just did the DLC factions without it, so it's just a preference. Campaign had fixed this mod here. This is a must. It's a must, unfortunately. You know me, Scotty, I'm against mods, but Warhammer 3 is at a stage where you really need this. Like, past the early game, it's just complete nonsense.
Berserker Chief.
Okay, so this is a Skin Wolf Werekin, or Bearkin, legendary hero. It provides 10% ward save to the Lord, has a better recovery time. It feels like everybody has better recovery time these days. It has a murderous charge. When he's charging, gets a lot more mass speed and charge.
The bearmen look to me. Burn all!
2500 mass. Good mass. Stats are impressive. 6200 health almost, 90 armor, 8 leadership, 6 speed, 40 attack, 53 defense. 450 damage, over half is AP, 20 anti-infantry.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Ari.
Shit. What
35 charge. There's a regeneration. It's a skin wolf after all. They got frenzy, guardian, rage, 20 fist resist, 25 spell resist. Damn, this guy is something. Has a Bearfang Talisman ability for 40 ward save, 22 seconds. Item provides him 25 spell resist, the ability, and 5 fist resist for infantry that is their veterans. So looks like the Norse infantry can have quite a high physical resist with the Diabolic Splendor over 40 even. This is a strong base. Strong base. This hero will be a joy to have in the army. Mighty Stance, Leadership, Stand Your Ground. Razor Claws, 45 AP. Hardened Skin, 15 armor, 5 defense. Very good on this one. Trill Battle. It gives Rampage, 50% Rampage to the Lord. As it spends in melee, it can build up to 24 defense. Damn, that's an opening skill. So it can have very high melee defense. The Bearmen of Urslo, 50% upkeep reduction for the Marauder Bearmen in the army, 6 defense and frenzy. Damn! And these are cool units. Frenzy and 6 defense and cheaper. This really fits on the great weapons. Although it's pretty good on the shields as well. Charge bonus for the Marauder Bearmen, even better for the great weapons. Give them Vanguard and Fear. Gets a Warcry, a Glorious Charge, 20 charge bonus, and a Warcry. It's a attack buff that activates when the unit is charging. Defense and attack. Notorious Plunderer, big buff to economy regarding second looting, raiding, and post-battle loot. It's big modifiers. 30% more battle loot is gonna be noticeable. The last one is he gets 50% more mass and 30 hit points. So these guys can actually have a lot of mass. Glorious Charge as well. Murderous Charge as well. It gets Rattled. Rattled is a strong count effect. And 30% hit points more on a unit with 6200 health and regeneration. Wow. This guy is stacked. I can grant the entire army 3 more AP, 10% charge. And even has a agent skill. Has Assassinate, Assault Garrison, Assault Units, the best combo for harassment. This guy is stacked. This guy is really stacked. He has another 30% health here. He will have like almost 10,000 health. And it's fast with a very high mass. Damn, this guy is stacked. A Force Seeker to maintain vigor as well. Really stacked. This is looks like an awesome hero. Very easy to unlock as well. And Marauder Bearmen are pretty nice early game units.
Circumstances have changed. Who are we killing?
Looking good as well. Looking good. The model looks good. Unit card looks good. I like it. I like everything about this hero. His flavor is also excellent. Makes the Lord Army and the early game units that look good fun as well. This is excellent. Excellent. I'm really liking this.
I triumph where Skull Kane faltered. You need a boon?
This will only extend my power.
This crits come from the area that's not ideal.
You have.
But this is the fortress here.
I will. Cease! Quickly!
I'll be a grinder here. They got a outpost. We have to kill the guy outside. We must kill the guy outside. Guys have shields. Norska infantry have amazing battle skills.
Killers of the North!
Probably one of the best battle skills in the game.
Axes!
Regarding Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3 Veil Exchange, I think they only just slightly adjusted the veteran skill, but the main battle skill is just something else.
Weapons ready!
Wall fighting would actually be quite a bit of casualties, huh?
Chieftain of the Bearmen! Akam Sayl, thief! Give me a challenge! Akam Sayl, thief!
I think village might be in Grand Kate currently.
Sayl the Faithless. Sorcery.
Let's bamboozle them here. They have to go all the way around.
It's in ruin color! It never ends!
Sayl the Faithless.
Guys probably gonna take forever to break the door. This unit has a bug which makes his first half HP not do much.
Slaughterers of the weak. Let us fight. Where's the battle?
But it's really hard to finish off this unit with regular units.
Scarred, but unbound.
It's a really stacked unit.
Sayl, Fimir. Shaman.
Marauder Bearman. Pirates for chaos. Go. Ready to fight.
We're going to sacrifice one of these guys here to pin him on the wall.
Hakam Sayl, Fimir. Zwiror Galas.
I think in a duel this guy wins on foot. You do have healing potions, so it's a different story.
They're all best rock. Divide and conquer.
Edge in rune.
Put javelins across the wall.
Have you seen that shit?
Weapons ready.
Shit.
As you say. Get moving. Let us fight.
Hakam Sayl, Fimir.
The guy's too big for him.
Where are they?
Trying to do collision damage, but collision damage doesn't do anything against this guy.
They're all best.
I need the recovered leadership so I can actually kill him. This is gonna be a little bit struggle, you know.
Horsemen.
And the doors are down. What?
Before our axes rust.
Oh my
Send
god.
us in.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Give me a salad.
And they're using the ladder here. I think this is the first time they actually attack the settlement like this.
Sayl the faithless.
I'm gonna have to fight for the wall on the left side. We actually still get some Warhammer 2 sieges when fighting Wars of Chaos in their fortresses. Like, they really do like defending the wall.
Thirsty for blood. Around the javelins. Understood.
This guy's gonna get wrecked here, there's too much traffic.
Hakam Sayl, Fimir. Master of the unholy storm.
Armor Chaos trolls in the city, huh? Do they have them recruited or in the garrison? This didn't know that units the garrison, they would never remember that. This guy's gonna probably get murdered in the wall.
Obey me. From the heavens to the shadows. They're all best rock.
Slaughterers of the weak. Marauder Bearman. Send us in.
The fight on the wall is not really in our favor here. We have them outnumbered.
spearmen!
Listen, the guys on the wall will restore some vigor.
Where's the battle? Malice unbound! Edging Rune Caller!
They're all best, Rock. Staying put. Berserker! Go! Outstanding! Sayl the Faithless. I see beyond.
Axes! Get moving!
They're all best, Rock.
There's definitely gonna be a grinder here.
Scarred, but unbound. Hakam Sayl, Fiend.
Spearmen of Urslow! Move now! Send us in! Understood! We'll do it!
You guys gonna get directly around.
Violence! for
Seeing the
chaos!
pressure, these guys did good here.
Arch Sorcery. My power is immense.
Does do okay damage.
The winds obey me.
I thought the thing would be a summon, but it's just it's literally just another ability that's just caused some damage.
On your word! As you say,
Chaos Warriors will kill this unit to the last man.
I lead you!
From the heavens to the shadows. Blood, glory.
Enemy made us! Gotta be done!
One whole year. Hey, Lord Sneaks. What's been happening for one whole year?
Marauder Bearman! Marauder Javelins! Forsaken! On your word!
There's definitely a grinder on the wall here. Within the resolve, we had better wood.
A glut of trophies!
Bruta.
Bearmen of Urslow! Marauder Javelins! Sanctity in blood!
They're all best, Rock. None compared to me.
Let us fight!
Throw the pain. Shadow, thank you.
Marauder Spearman!
We have them. I see beyond.
Marauder Javelins! Horseman axes! Where's the battle?
Sayl the Faithless. Battle and glory. Blessings of chaos.
A bunch of stuff here. There's one unit gonna get killed there if they don't get out soon.
They're all best.
There's a lot of units here. Can we shoot around with the AI style?
Steady, damn you!
No, they're gonna go down.
Get moving!
Sayl the Faithless. Final fall.
Marauder Javelins!
We can cause mass terror here, take a little bit more damage.
Give me a challenge. Is immense. Sayl the Faithless. The winds obey me.
Shifting! Spearman! sanctity in blood! Molten chaos and
Sail the faithless from the heavens to the shadows.
Marauder javelins! For the north! Our weapons fight deep!
Sail the faithless.
Marauder javelins!
That should do it.
Molten chaos energy! Slaughter for chaos!
They are
Almost routed. Almost.
A glorious sight! Cast them down! Marauder Bearman! Live
This unit is still stuck in them. They're probably gonna get killed.
to see how they fall! Move now!
Very close to get terrified.
Virgin rule!
Okay, they're terrified.
Go! Where's the battle?
Almost lost this too. Almost. Those were the first on the walls. They got stuck in the most of the fighting. Like 5 Chaos Warriors moving on that side. Where the hell did Armor Chaos Troll come? Did they finally fix the garrisons? They fucking fix those Chaos Trolls and turn them into Armor Chaos Trolls? I don't believe it. It looks like it. Guys, those are armored Chaos Trolls. They finally fixed the Chaos Troll garrisons. They had the regular Chaos Trolls the entire time. It looks like it's been finally fixed. Good money, good experience. We can't colonize because we don't have 500 this. There's a lot of money here to be ignored.
Set it aflame. Sail the faithless. Make them curse this day. I honor
The path to power. The path to dark ritual analyzes before you construct chaos allows to gather the arcane power you require. And we acquire a unique item. There's a magic missile and some research.
the voices conquer.
So we got a chaos altar. Altar of Chaos Undivided, and it has 1 slot. It can actually provide spell intensity. That's what you've seen on the technology. A little bit power when with another technology. Dark Ritual Augmentation. Sayl steals 3% of the experience earned by other lords. All armies in local and adjacent regions. Research +1, spoils +2 per turn. 25 income, 1 control, +1 Dark Ritual. Spoils can be transferred from pillaging forces here to the faction. Can buff raiding post-battle loot on the base building. Can be upgraded to give even more. And it will also work in the adjacent regions. For some more economy and spoils. When Chaos Underway Corruption is 50 or more, unbreakable during siege battles, all your armies in adjacent regions. Adjacent. Everything is adjacent. As a building for recruitment. Mock God. This is what he's building, Mock God. Before the recruit effigy, the berserkers grapple in madness into the fan when the tar black corruption births brutes of deeper malice. Enables limited chaos units recruit. We can recruit a chaos spawn and the chaos warriors. It also provides a garrison of chaos warriors, great weapons, and a chaos spawn. When you have dark rituals done, there are also various effects will activate here that work faction wide. The alternative is for the skin wolves and marauder hunter javelins, which are also in the garrison. The other building is for movement and replenishment, and some other utility stuff here. Everything is attached to the corruption, and it's adjacent bonuses. There's a tier 1 garrison building with more adjacent with the basic garrison. Why would we use Chaos Warriors and the Chaos Spawn when Norska has pretty good units that are basically the same, and they have battle skills technologies that are really buffing these units?
I triumph where Skull Kane faltered.
We do need 4 Chaos Altars to progress with the ritual, and we need 10 total for short victory.
Scarred, but unbound.
Okay, the grinder works, the infantry is working, and it will be even better once this guy gets higher rank. This guy is awesome. Strong fighter, tanky, and has a variety of buffs. Very good stuff.
Seer of the West.
10 research, some wins and miscast related stuff. We get a missile. Maybe the missile is good. The altars buff those units, but
You must be prepared.
you need quite a bit of these things to actually be noticeable compared to your troops. Look at your basic skill. 8 attack, 12% weapon strength. Can't even compare. Technology on top, other effects on top, veteran skills. Norska have some of the best battle skills. Why would you use other units? If they're instant recruit, I can see it. But only if they're instant recruit. Norska has incredible infantry. There's no reason to use Chaos Warriors. Marauder champions are better than Chaos Warriors, and they got way better buffs. Let's get a Thunderbolt here, lower cooldown and cost.
Greater means, greater ends.
Already with the buffs available, the Marauder Bearmen are better than Chaos Warriors.
Shaman sorcery.
Chaos Warriors are nothing special. That's the sad truth. If you're Warriors of Chaos, they're good, but you're not Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos have battle skills for them, and they got the gifts of Chaos, right? And you can mark them, you know, Korn, Nurgle, Slash, Zinch. The Chaos Wars Undivided are pretty terrible outside Wars of Chaos.
Arch-sorcerer of the Dolgan.
These buffs compared to what Norska provides to their infantry are a joke. This is a joke. This could easily be doubled, really.
Scarred, but unbound.
If those units were on the bell skills, sure, I can see it.
I see the other side. Foremost shaman.
If you get Zinch troops, yes, I can see it. But you can't get either the Zinch troops or the Belskis for them.
Our enemy shall rule the day.
It's hard to compete with the Rage on top of other buffs. Or turns are better Vigor.
Wielder of winds.
Build and forget. Build and forget. So the spoilment only does something if the province is contested. The one that is supposed to do something when province is not contested, it doesn't work.
Izazatan. Kazak manga fatadraj phalanx. Orki uzbargruni.
What happened with Yusek? Oh, they got betrayed. They lost the city, so they're no longer a vassal. They can't have a vassal to other cities.
Divide and conquer.
Management a little bit on the low side. And there's nothing to recruit here, huh?
None more resourceful.
We get regiments renown. We probably should. This unit's too long to replenish. Rank 4 great weapons. They go amazing with Bjork.
I triumph.
These are regular great weapons. Mark by Nurgle. These are regular Marauders.
Follow me. You have no better option.
We are gonna be dealing with Yusak and wherever village appears. We might also get attacked by these guys. It would make no sense though for us to fight them there. Let's give them 2 more gifts. They are gonna be recruiting way more military than I'm gonna have, so they might go hostile. For this to work, we need a military X with them, and that's gonna be hard to get because they're gonna have strong military. Strength rank difference is a big factor in diplomacy.
I see it.
I mean, Kemler summoning Krell makes Kemler very powerful. If they make Krell a character, which they should, I think, on the campaign map, Kemler gets a little bit weaker. So Kemler is really special because he summons Krell, but I think Krell should be his own character on the campaign map as a legendary hero. And I expect Krell to be a legendary hero with Nagash DLC. Which will make Kemler a little bit weaker.
Arch-sorcerer of the Dolgan. destination is paramount.
It's probably just on the other side. Has he captured the settlement? They captured settlement. They got one of these things here. They lost the vassal though. So we're gonna be fighting some Norskins now.
Maori
I need diplomacy with these guys. This guy's gonna be scared in the area.
Anzaras fa Ardugal Anbolg Mahaskala Unis.
This is big, but it's expensive. We sacked, right? I guess village paid for it. Money doesn't have much value unless we're planning a second military.
Sul after du.
Second army. There's a little pressure here. I need at least another turn replenishment.
This is where we wait.
I cannot be swayed.
Might be poking into the middle there. I'm not gonna do about it though.
Great shaman, sorcerer, wind wielder. I pass.
I'm just gonna keep him there to use as a scout next turn. There was a mission also available for him. Really good rewards for that. These heroes are gonna be pretty good if we get in a tough fight. Also, if we get into a grinder, the thunderbolts will do a lot of damage. These things do hit really hard. Really hard. I think they increased the... was it on the patch? They increased the radius of this? I think they increased the radius of this. Of the blast. But with the spell intense, this is spooky hits. Maybe they reduce the build up of the when the lightning strikes. I think they did that in the patch. I already forgot what it was. Either they increase the radius or they reduce the time it requires to strike the ground, right? Anyways, it's been improved again. And it's always been pretty good.
Hate me if you must. I will lead us to victory.
So we need 10 of this.
I see the other side.
Could be a conflict there at the border. Let's go with profanity.
None more resourceful.
They do have a bigger army somewhere. I'll be targeting one of the minor settlements. Asking Zayton, ping Zayton to join war against village might be the main factor to avoid war. It's still easy to avoid a war, just give them the settlement, the foundry bones, right? But we're hostile against that.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I see them baying beyond the veil. They do not command me. Scarred, but unbound. Is Doc Kuz Katalhuk to subjugitas?
Yeah, still recruiting. Army, 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 army. They have one army in every settlement. One army in every settlement. If you pay attention, you see the settlement here. Here and here. Then you see a settlement here. You see this thing in the middle. Compare it's not here. Army, 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 army. This entire area has armies, and I'm guessing there's an army here as well.
I triumph where Skull Kane faltered. As foreseen.
They actually got the desertion. Village gave them spawn subvention, and they can't pay for them. This is what happens when there's no minor AI potential. It has its upside and downsides, the minor AI potential.
Just needs to know where to look. Wielder of winds.
I think it's fine to do this.
Steadily.
I am not sworn to you. The spirits say we move on.
I'm going around now. When Norska is encamped, they get 10 leadership, 10 defense, 20 replenishment, and minus 20% up reduction.
Opportunity. Arch-sorcerer of the Dolgan.
These guys don't have any contact effect, huh?
Skull Kane's face. It was glorious.
9,000 shekels left. We do have the Raiders Bazaar. We can get more tier 3 units. That bear will give the Bearman Frenzy. Okay. This is the vision. You can see village. We got a random rare magic item. This one is just like just bizarre. Armor of Destiny. Just like what the fuck is this one, man? Like 3 items I got from that. Trickster Helm, Other Trickster Shard, Armor of Destiny. What?
I see the other side.
These are some of the best items in the game. We're gonna battle tired and leadership -6. We need this to 8 to get the attention. Okay, we got the attention. So we got an army of the serpent. An army of the Norsemen's worshipping the serpent will appear seeking Sayl. So like back in days of the old. We got a penalty here for 5 turns, or follow the slithering path. 50% chance no army and supplies are recovered from enemy. 50% chance a strong army of Norsemen will appear seeking Sayl. We're in a strange spot right now, so we'll go with a penalty. This doesn't do really anything. Doesn't do anything. Some penalty, huh? Absolutely nothing. Okay, we are here at 1 here, huh? We do need the 4 to activate this, huh? Let's cripple village. It might mess up his balance of power against Satan the Black. I'm gonna give the puppets a missile taste their own medicine. For 2 turns they are tired and have a -6 leadership. Will mess up the balance of power.
I triumph where Skull Kane faltered.
I'll be your penalty, Elishan. Hey, Sergeant Pepper. You know, Sergeant Pepper, every time I see you in the chat, you know, I'm getting like flashes of charging that battery. Dragging that wire every 15 seconds. The sound is still in my head playing. You guys remember that? Those old batteries from World War I that require charging with dragging of the wire. From the amnesia bunker.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Who's your favorite character in Kill Bill, Sergeant Pepper? Second Dragon Gate.
Grutas uz ut nakrokni.
Actually, like all this is happening here.
Don't even think about it.
I cannot be swayed.
Guys are getting in a position they can attack with both. This is a separate province.
Step by step.
Of course, Sergeant Pepper, of course. We're both red names. Who doesn't like psycho killer schoolgirls, right? What? This gimme feels weird, man. Seven, huh? Ah, this is fine.
Airmen of Erslow! Horsemen act!
They all bear Serac. Divide and conquer.
At once!
Not you.
The other side is a maddening
Not
monster
you.
of baying creatures. Only I can use it to aid us.
All right!
I don't know how these guys live with themselves. Typing feels weird, man, here.
Compare to me.
What the hell is this charging time? Ooh, the damage is good. Missile power creep. Ding, 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 ding.
This way. The winds obey me. From the heavens to the shadows. System of the bear men.
For chaos! Nurture thy rocket power! Let us fight! Savages of the steppes!
My power is immense. None compare to me.
Thunderbolts, man. I love the range. The range is just like... Those thunderbolts have become spooky. And these things can just drop from the sky all the time.
Cut deep!
I see beyond. Sayl the faithless.
Weapons ready! No! No!
Fight.
How is this guy still here?
Battle and glory. You have to welcome. Roar.
I guess they're just pushing each other. Who's gonna hit him?
Shaman of the Dolgan. My power is immense.
Thunderbolts have gotten definitely way better over time. We can get a bunch of intensity for that one. And that one just destroys most entities.
It serves both chaos.
Okay, we got the two chaos altars. On to the first part of the dark ritual. I get attacked here by the remnants. Let me go for the capital.
I have need of your might.
They can definitely hit the dark tower there. They lost a lot of spoils there.
You are nothing to me.
They sent both armies. We might be cooked there, huh? At least we can mess up their vigor, leadership, pretty much everything in here. It's 200 for this one though.
I am not sworn to you.
Those three will make all the difference if they attack with both. They might not have enough range normally.
Scarred, but unbound.
They can also attack this. But I think they might hit Dark Tower instead. The other army might have been in range of Broken Mount.
I see the other
This would be a definitely tougher target, so it will make less sense.
I am not sworn to you.
This one is still messing us up a bit. 10 armor lost. Oh, we can see where they are. I guess we lost the vision of the battle. They can go either way. I think they're gonna attack Dark Tower. Barely on defeat. Fire and death. 3 of these spawns, huh? We have minus 10 armor. This would have been probably victory in balance of power without that penalty. Oh, they'll definitely hit the city. If there was not that penalty if we went, this would be no problem. This 3 spawns on the penalty event is enough for them to win. But the aftermath will go down. What was that thing? What, 400 spoils? This is a bottleneck situation here. Hard to say where they're gonna go though. Coming out of the rock here. Got only 1 spearman. Got multiple shooters.
Ready to fight!
Monument sucks. This side is pretty amazing for bottleneck fighting, but the big army is coming from behind. And they have 3 shooters. We gotta deal with the spawns of Zinch first.
Javelins! Violence for chaos! Marauder javelins!
Let's see what they do about this.
Savage serpents! Slaughterers of the weak!
We do have 15 defense buff, and we have better vigor and better leadership. We definitely have to bottleneck this. There's no way around that. That is on the other side as well, so everything bad is coming from the other side.
Marauder berserkers! Slaughterers of the weak! Marauder berserkers!
the left side, right side,
As you
back.
said, Killers of the North! Ready to fight! Killers of the North!
Those invisible walls, you know.
Marauder Hunter!
Invisible walls.
That's what the Masters bid! Chaos Marauders! Berserker!
We serve the gods!
Weapons ready!
Not sure how much use is this even going to be here. I do luck range.
Champion Marauder!
The settlement doesn't matter if it goes down or not. We're just gonna retake it. I'll be my Lord Careless and follow Bell.
Quick! Moving! Faster! Drag us to the floors! Ah! Bring us to carnage! Yes! Now! Get them! Charge! Charge them! Now!
It went straight to the barricade. What?
Faster! Faster! Marauder javelins! Marauder hunters! Ready to fight! Slaughterers of the weak! Violence for chaos! Marauder hunters!
We can go on this side.
Slaughterers of the weak! Servants! Slay every mortal! Killers of the North! Make it count! Marauder Hunter!
They're splitting out. They do have a range unit there.
Chaos Marauders! Without hesitation! Let us fight! They will succumb! Seven!
This unit, come on, move!
Killers of the North! Marauder javelin!
Give them an order, they didn't move.
Violence for chaos!
Oh, this is good.
For the Chaos Gods! Don't like the smell! Chaos Marauders! Faster! Weapons ready!
I'm gonna send the Berserkers, they got anti-infantry bonus after all.
The Dark Gods command me! Berserkers! Killers of the North! Marauder Hunters! Weapons ready! Violence for chaos!
side makes no sense.
Spearman! Marauder Berserker! Understood.
I like the Marauder Berserker new voice. What the fuck is this? Is taking so much damage.
Marauder Hunters! Marauder Champions!
That's because the spirit leeching.
Marauder Hunters!
He's on a horse, huh?
Chaos guides my arm!
This is a pretty good engagement for us here right now.
Marauder Berserkers! Marauder Javelins! Go!
That's the master speed! Quickly!
Berserker!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Marauder
Holy
Berserkers!
shit!
Chaos
The guys will hold. We need to send somebody to reinforce.
Now is our
We're asses.
Violence for chaos! Savage servants! Take aim! Chaos! Ready to fight!
Berserkers will murder them all because of the ability.
Berserker! Chaos Marauders!
This guy, because of Spirit Leech, is getting an edge here over the champions.
They will succumb! Quick!
Bring us to Garden!
Chaos Marauders! Moving!
Keep dreaming.
Honor the tribe!
Honor the tribe!
Chaos Marauders!
What the fuck are they shooting? There's like nobody
For
there.
the Chaos Gods! Bring us the carnage!
We'll do it!
You better.
Yes, chieftain!
How does this unit still has ammo?
Tremble!
Oh my god, I've been shooting for a while.
Chaos Marauders! Gather Southerners!
Make it count!
Johnson!
Alright! Marauder Berserker!
Let's go, boys. Peasants to kill.
Chaos Marauders! We serve the gods! Lead us to mortals!
Chaos Marauders! Gods demanded!
Your will! Chaos Marauders!
Savage servants! They have changed!
Chaos Marauders!
I feel like army loss is building up.
Give us carnage!
Yeah, armor penalty, and we're still doing pretty good. And the armor is noticeable against basic marauders.
Slaughterers of the weak!
We want their eyes!
As you say,
Chaos Marauders!
Man, a lot of people who haven't played the Realm of Chaos didn't get much practice in this type of battles, right?
Marauders!
You remember, guys, Realm of Chaos early? It was literally half the stream this type of battles. Especially with Kislev.
Ready to fight!
Don't worry, we got stuff for everybody.
Charge! Chaos Marauders!
Make 'em bleed! Marauder Javelin! At once!
Just noticed that a bunch of these units have different voiceovers now.
I lust in the Dark Prince's name!
These guys are on the platform throwing axes down there. Target rich environment, boys. Man, must be beautiful. Bam, hand axe to the head.
Slaughter!
Francisca's flying left and right.
Chaos Marauders! Where's the enemy? Charge!
Marauder Javelins! Weapons ready! Let us fight! Killers of the North! No! No! Of course! The gods watch! Weapons ready!
Those guys still have armor, what the hell? I call Hex!
Corpses! All of them! Slaughterers of the weak! Berserker!
Don't worry, Berserker's coming, gonna get it.
The battle! Ready to fight!
Recon! What do the gods desire?
Where they shooting? What is this? What is this? Where are you shooting?
Charge them! Not now! Ah!
Violence for chaos! Servants! Aye then! Killers of the North! Violence for chaos! Violence for chaos! Let us fight! Sandushan! Weapons ready!
We have to tank that unit. We can't catch it unless we go around, but they got the spirit been waiting there.
Quick! Yes, chieftain!
Marauder Berserkers! Weapons ready! Go!
We just have to touch it from behind and they're gonna flee.
Get
They don't like
moving!
that.
Let us fight! Move! No!
So slow.
Just a taste of our strength. Kill! Ready to fight!
Close combat!
We got arm losses.
Sanctity!
Nice try, you stack, but you suck.
Yes! Such is war! Look at the coward's wrath! The gods Marauder Hunters! Bloody carnage!
They went after our capital, what the garrison held. We do have what the defense and leadership buff from the garrison building, plus the defense inside the battle. Or the flat is actually the percentages in battle and outside is flat. Oh, the berserkers even got killed. Just lost one of these. These guys were on the platform, went into melee after. One of the berserkers did only 20,000 damage. Champions did get wrecked by death magic. that, you sick.
You are indebted to
Get better vigor and more movement. This 25% vigor loss reduction is one of the best stats for melee. This, when vigor management is literally the best melee stat. And a prolonged melee, the unit that has better vigor management will get a good max of advantage. You lose so much stats in melee because of low vigor, including attack and armor.
Subjugator! Madam let gorth kabugrutas uz. Utnakruk.
When it says like this, it's for the entire faction. Which makes it very strong, because usually the effects like this are like 15%.
Sayl the Faithless, Arch-Sorcerer of the Dolgan.
Dolgan.
Keep an eye out. Bar the gates.
You get some great weapons, huh? Get rid of the Regiment's Renown. These are poop compared to the Marauder Bearmen. We should probably keep a couple of these spears, they're useful. This is if the enemy has like something big and large, this unit makes a little difference. One of these is always like very nice in the Norse army. And these units can keep the large busy as well. So I've got room for 2 great weapons.
There are great deeds to accomplish. Together.
Oh man. we can't recruit because of this. 3 turns. Local recruitment capacity. This is the second time ever in I don't know how many 15,000+ hours I play this series that I see this thing here. I guess we can add this with the Summon of Chieftains.
Seer of the Wastes, scarred but unbound.
Yeah, this is lower cooldown manipulations on these tiers. With this we can build up those events faster. We just don't know how stronger the army is going to be. Like this technology is really good for our army right now. We already have 8 attack and 12% damage on the battle skill, so this is another buff. And we are about Marauder Bearmen. Marauder Bearmen for 1 army. I'm guessing this Borg Bearstra guy is available to all Norskans and really straightforward to unlock. It makes 1 army literally a Marauder Bearmen for a while. These guys are trespassing here. I guess we can start upgrading this element to tier 3. We don't get anything really from this. I guess we get a little bit spoils per turn. And a little bit of experience in adjacent. This is just like really bare bones with some techs. Adjacent regions.
None more resourceful.
This is a little bit tricky to wait, I think. Okay, we got relations with Zaytan going. Required some effort. The plan was to get Warhorse of Zar together into Grand Kate. Well, all of this stuff from DLC has been pretty good, Diag bro, but this is still Norska. He has a spooky helmet though. Look at that helmet. Damn, look at that helmet. I'm loving the this legendary hero. This legend here is awesome. Now we can finally travel normally around here and we get a buffer of Zayton. If we get an alliance, we can also trade him settlements to get a buffer going. I mean, it's just my preference. This is subjective. Yeah, I can play Norska, but I'm not a fan of Norska. Once this campaign is done, we're doing a short victory. We completed already Aistlin and the Kala. I'll be doing 2 campaigns with the AM mod. Probably both a long campaign victory. One will be a lord I haven't played before, and one will be whatever I feel like the most of the time. What are our Sayl's weaknesses? It's pretty straightforward. Just 30 settlements. Pretty straightforward. Short victories have been straightforward with all of them.
The voices concur.
Okay, I'll get some great weapons here. These guys are nasty with the bell skill on. 1, 1, 2. This guy's gonna get frenzy as well, but this guy's come with frenzy already. This guy's better against armor though.
Divide and conquer.
Strange downtimes. Village is kind of in a bad spot. Grankar is blocking him, and we invited Zayt and the Black to war with against him as well.
It cannot be done.
Yusak is down to that settlement down there. We can get another battle here. There's a technology there. 4 more bells against Norsk. I don't think we're gonna get all 4 though.
Wielder of winds.
This guy's at rank 5. We get the rampage from that guy. We get the rampage from that guy, and we get the rampage from Tech later. Like with Iceland, we just kept going. Like from the start, we just kept going. The Kale and this guy got a little bit slower opening. They didn't attack. Considering they have the Lord, they probably had enough. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for the first part of New Norska. To be continued. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Maybe Veg, maybe I'm back later with Silent Hill 2. Low chance.